Chuffy 1, Chuffy 2, tickets for cheese. Hi, you're with Scott, I'm Ganja Kid. It's midnight, it's always midnight. This is your right ear and your left ear. This is in mono. Right ear and your left ear. This is in mono. It just works these days. I don't really have to check it, but I always like to check it. Got your chat above my head. Yup, got that there. Running the kilobytes. Yup,
so
running the stream. Session 00. Yup, not rolling at all according to Twitch. Bitrate offline according to Twitch. Might reload that page. Yeah, we're rolling, okay. And I've got 2 instances of the chat. One's here that needs popping out.
Klee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird looking lizard. Want me to show it to you?
We're here in... Well, we're in Leeway, actually. We're supposed to be in Inazuma today. We've got business in Leeway, though. We've got our little commissions to complete, so we're going to knock off our commissions. Our resin is fully replenished, so we're going to bang out some resin. It is Sunday, so I can get whatever I want out of those domains. Whatever I want. And what I really want is some mushrooms to ascend Klee. So, what should I do in what order? I mean, I really can't neglect the boss fights with things like the Regis Vines, because, quite straightforward, I need a lot of those fucking Everflame seeds to rank up my characters. But I don't feel like on a Sunday doing a boss. I think it's like a waste. You could do that any day of the week. You can spend your resin on that any day of the week. What you really should be doing is spending it down one of these, getting some books or some chuffing, whatever you want. You know, balls, books. I need these balls. I remember that I need those balls. Those balls are imprinted in my mind. Could actually do with picking up some, you know, new artifacts as well. Now that I'm upper level. And yeah, so I've got to make a quick decision. Just do a Regis Vine, because despite everything I just said, just do a Regis Vine then. I'd like to change my squad if I'm doing the Regis Vine. You've got Klee on, look. I've got Klee. I'd like to change my squad if I'm doing a Regis Vine. Regis Vine, Rodney. So we're going to need the Regis Vine squad, Rodney. So I will take Noelle for my shields. Thanks.
Oh, how exciting!
Yeah. And we will take Razor to do some electro damage.
Back.
And that's the squad, yeah. Deployed. Okay. Let's go. Oh, the berries are back. Good. That means that the mushrooms should be back as well. So today's stream will be this Regis Vine kill. After I've killed these 2 whopper flowers that I kill every time. Don't kill the piggy. Let the piggy go free. Thanks.
Rain outlines your fate.
You can't run.
We're going to kill this. We're going to kill that big one in there.
What a nuisance.
Kill everything. Then we're going to go on our little hollybobs. We've got our holidays. There's an holidays event, essentially. Like holidays, Genshin Impact holidays. And we're going to be doing that. And then we're going to be going to see how much of that we can do, because some of it is unlocked. And then we're going to be off to Inazuma. Because we've got business in Inazuma now, we're wanted, we've discovered, found... Stop blowing me up, you chuffer! We've discovered that we found... Now the other one's doing it.
You can't run.
They're all doing it. Would you stop blowing me up, you chuffers? I'm busy. Very busy chuffer. Smoosh. Where are we going? Nothing like that, is there? Nothing like that. Nothing like that. Stick up your bum, you. Right, that's you done. I'll have all that. Yeah, then we're going to get off to Inazuma. We've got business there. We're discovering people who have lost their visions. And we did quite a moving story yesterday for somebody who lost their vision. So that was quite good. I was well impressed with the story writing. It's quite a good episode of our stream. Thought it was good. Our stream on Twitch is... I've been thinking it's actually quite good. Mainly gameplay on Twitch. And it does work like this. It works a lot better. Because like a full playthrough like this, I can then upload it to YouTube. We've got a YouTube channel where the full playthrough is on YouTube. And it makes sense there as a, you know, record of everything we've done. And then I stream on YouTube as well. Because I stream all sorts of chuffing and talk a load of nonsense. And that's better on YouTube. So you might want to check out our channel, it's got loads of cool stuff on it. And I've also got a channel called Ganji Cuts, which is like some little simple quick edits. And I've also got Ganji Arts, which is when we do a game review. When we put the game reviews up. And other artistic reviews and conversations about culture. That's all there on Ganji Arts. So you can find me on YouTube.
Stone. Time to clean up.
Right, come on you, let's have your Corolla.
Body and mind.
There's a good shot on it. And it's down, right. Yeah, so you can find us on YouTube, lots of good stuff there. And we had a good video about Brendan Schwab and Tiger Belly Gate. That's up on Ganji Cuts. Like sometimes I go off on a little tangent on Twitch, like you know, someone will say something in chat and I go, oh, let's have a look at that on YouTube or what have you. And then I edit it out and I put it up on Ganji Cuts on YouTube so that everyone can see it over there as well.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Because we've got a lot of people that watch our YouTubes that don't follow the actual stream, you know, the live stream.
No, my sword.
And then also there's quite a few of you now on Twitch that follow us here that don't watch the YouTubes, I imagine, so a bit of cross-pollination.
You can't run.
Talking of cross-pollination, we don't want to let this thing get pollinating, do we? We want to take this out pretty sharpish if we could, please, thank you. Where's its thing? Oh, it's here. It's at the core again.
Punishment.
Let's do it. There we go.
Rain cutter.
Rain cutter.
Judgment.
Ideal, really, isn't it? A rain cutter for this. It really doesn't like getting wet, which is weird actually, because it's flour, isn't it? So, you know, what's it Chuffing feeding on? I think it wouldn't mind a bit of water. I'll tell you what, our flowers in the UK could do a bit of water today because it's really hot. Use original resin, yeah. Bit of a waste on a Sunday, isn't it? But, you know, I still need the Everflame seeds. 3's a good haul. 3 is a good haul. That's absolutely useless. That goes in the bin. That one just bin. And this, yeah, these come in good varieties, and I have been picking up a couple of good purples, but we're on to the, you know, I want full set legendaries. I don't want any of that, so it's all going in the bin, thanks. 2 fragments is reasonable, but no big chunks. Bit cheap, that was. A bit miserly, that flower. But what I've realised is if I'm going to be killing 12, 24, 48 of them, then the average luck will average out, won't it? So it doesn't matter. It will just be the average overall. The more of you do something, the more likely it is to just be the average, isn't it, overall? So like, you think about luck all the time in this game. Oh, am I going to roll this? Am I going to roll that? Am I going to get a good one of these? And like, you think about it long enough, it doesn't matter. It just don't matter. I'm already the luckiest chuffer in the game because I've recently pulled Klee, yay! And at the same time, in the same session, I saved up all of my primos. I saved up 150, I think, wishes. We had to burn through them. I burned nearly, I think I did 160 wishes, very nearly the second pity timer. You know, very nearly pity, full pity. The first time I hit the 50-50, I lost and got Chi-Chi, but it's still a win because I've got all of the little characters. I'm a lucky chuffer. And I hit Jinqui earlier on in the playthrough. Got Rosie and Razor. So I got like a quite good, cool squad. I'm happy with my squad. I'm really lucky. There were some things I didn't get that I was looking for, but you know, you can't have everything. Now saving up those primos again for the next big thing. And the next big thing will be... let's just go and heal up. The next big thing will be Hu Tao probably for me. I'm going to save up till it's either Shenhei or Hu Tao probably. And I need, like, once I've got my saved up, we're going to quickly switch party now because we're going to be doing our commissions. I should do it. Which way should I do it? Just do... I forgot them all. It's this... Oh, it's this party it'll do. Switch out.
I'm so sleepy.
Switch in.
Ta-da! Klee's here.
Yeah. By the time... I want to save up those primos first and know that they're in the bag. So that if Hu Tao comes around, I can go fully to pity time at 180 wishes and guarantee it. So until I've got that 180 wishes in the bag, I'm not going to be doing any more big wishes. I'll do the free wishes that we get, because, you know, do the free wishes, but the big ones will stay in the bag until... Once I've cleared 180 wishes in the bag, we can start wishing on whatever. But until I get there, I'll be saving up. Which is my way of playing it, because I'm a free-to-play player. I've never spent a penny on this game. I've had some really good streamer luck, like I said. You know, I've got everything I wanted thus far. I stated outright I wanted those little characters. Once I got the first one, I was like, oh look, the first one. I've got Sayu, she's cool. And then I heard that Klee existed through the game. We did a little story quest. And we learned about Klee. And I was like, she's brilliant, she's cool. If I get 2 of them, I've got 2 of them, we could do a whole squad. And lo and behold, my first big set of wishes, and I got the whole squad. So I'm really happy. I'm really lucky. Streamer luck, that is. That's streamer luck. Oh look, there's two of them over here. This is weird, isn't it? Go on then, let's go and see what we're doing. Clear off these commissions. Like I say, we'll do our little holidays bit, and then we'll be off back to Inazuma
Don't
main
we have
quest.
a job to do?
We've got some really cool main questing to be getting on with. So I'm looking forward to it today. It's been a really hot day in the UK as well. And it's one of those, like I said yesterday, that gets hotter as the day goes on. It seems the sun's gone in now. It's been a bit rubbish. In terms of sunshine, it's been a bit rubbish this afternoon and evening. Like, it's gone a bit muggy, you'd call it. Muggy. Very hot, very humid. But you can't get a suntan. Not really barbecue weather because it's a bit too... Oh god, I want to do these crystals and the balloon's gone. No, cheating me. You're cheating me. I'll still get the balloon, but I can't leave these crystals. Right, let's see, where's my balloon then? It's gone all the way up there now already, look. God, cheating me.
Make my escape.
You're cheating me, Klee. What do you think of that?
Boing, boing, boing! Jumpy, jumpy, go!
All those numbers are a bit bigger than today, aren't they? Just a little bit bigger. 700 there.
Rain outlines your...
I wonder if there's anything to do we can do to actually, like, physically impede it.
Judgment!
Other than smashing it to bits. Actually, Wet Boy and his specials. Still my big hitters, aren't they? Still the big numbers off the Wet Boy. Am I going to make this? Usually this is just a piece of piss. I have recently upped the world level. Look, it's still a piece of piss, but I'm just making a meal of it with playstyle. Oh, you chuffer. Oh, yeah, how did that throw me so far back? I've never seen one of those throw me so far. Unbelievable. Now I'm not going to make it. Watch. Don't you chuff me about you. Chuffing nearly chuffed me over there, didn't it? Nearly chuffed me right over. Nearly put me over the chuffing edge. I'm hot today, so it won't take a lot to warm me up. That was good, and we need to get over here, so let's navigate that. And while we're here, we're going to kill a Sinsin Mage, because she's always here, and so am I. And you know how it go. You know how it go. Not that, thanks.
Body and mind.
Wait, I didn't catch that. Messing around looking for geo crystal flies. I don't need any more crystal flies. I've got. Oh, look what's down there. Oh, that's because that's the commission. I was going to say it's not usually down there, is it? We're not going to kill the Sinsin Mage either. She's not there. Just the Ruin Guard. I always come up here to get my get these. Look, they seem to be stuck on these rocks. Let's just grab them, even though I just said I didn't need any more. Now Amber is actually really... Oh, chuffing hell! Amber's actually really useful for this because she can target the soft spot.
You can't run!
But I wonder if Klee's bombs would have the same effect. Kind of need to heal this dude now as well.
Jumpy, jumpy, go!
Ah, it's doing its arms, it's doing the arms. Run away, Klee, run away, it's doing the arms. It's cheating us by doing the arms. Yeah, look, the bombs are doing damage, but they're not stopping it in its tracks. They're not hitting that sweet spot. Amber can literally target. I wonder, now, this makes me wonder, because I thought it might be Pyro that's doing the job of hitting that sweet spot, but I wonder if I use another bow character and hit it in the eye with a bow, if it's just the bow that's doing that. she could do being a little bit quicker on the draw, Klee. Like, it takes a little bit of time to throw that bomb. Not me being... There's that moment while it's being thrown, isn't there, that it's not targeting. Like, it takes a little while to get there, whereas the sword seems to hit immediately.
Jumpy dumpy poo!
Maybe some numbers there.
Punishment!
Still need to do a lot of improvement on my Klee build. Oh god, not this again, you chuffer.
Fine, fine, boom!
But look, now we can attack it from distance. That's nice. That's nice.
Woo!
Star Conch. That's my Star Conch.
Woo!
I mean, she's
Rain
somewhere between.
outlines your fate.
Like, because I like Amber because she can do that ranged attack, and she's somewhere between that and a melee. Like, she doesn't really have a lot of range, and you can't target things from distance, but you know, you can hit them when you're not there. Getting used to using her a little bit, and the reason she can hit just a little bit harder today is because although I haven't given her a full deck of artifacts by any means, I have given her like a full deck of artifacts. So she's got some set bonuses, she's got a bit of attack bonus, HP defense and all that, you know. The hats are 16, crit rate 3.1, crit damage 51% increased crit damage. Nice. Attack 9.3%. We like that. That's quite a nice hat. The goblet, no upgrades on the goblet. It's a physical damage bonus, and it's got elemental mastery and recharge. I could upgrade it, or I could not. I'm waiting till I get a lot more goblets to choose from, I think, before I know which ones are worth upgrading. But it's worth saying that for the little book quest, I need to upgrade a bunch of stuff to level 16. So some of these are getting upgraded, even though they're not that good. She's got a Constant's Final Hour, energy recharge, yeah, but it's got attack and crit rate on it, and I haven't got anything else to give her. Feathers, I am not feather rich. I've got quite a lot of these purples, but you know, I don't want gold, so I'm not feather rich really. So she's got this feather from the Noblesse Oblige, attack and energy recharge, crit rate, crit damage, defense. That's all right. That could go up. And she's got a little flower, crit damage. So we haven't really got a lot of attack items on her, but the crit damage is there, and they could be enhanced, but I'm choosing not to until I get a few more choices. And that means that when you look at her attributes, her attack is 865.
Dodoko, where are you?
Whereas someone like him, you know, 1,700, 1,100, not high as 1,700. Like, we should be trying to push our characters up to 2,000 attack, I think. That's where we should be trying to push at this phase in the game. She's only 900. So it's going wrong with her. 1,000, you know, we should easily be topping 1,000 though. And the weaker ones, it's because their artifacts and weapons are a bit rubbish, but Klee's now in line with the rest of our squad in a way. 1,400, 1,700, 1,100, 800. It's nearly. You know, usually we run around with her 900. Could be better. And that could come through artifacts, you know, that extra attack. But also it's interesting, like I was saying, that now she's got... and I wonder where you see this. You see it somewhere here, don't you? You see details here. Now she's got this crit rate and crit damage. She's got 30% crit rate and 100% extra crit damage. Now, that's quite good. I don't know. I haven't seen the extents of things. I've only just started getting my legendary artifacts together. But when I get to see the extent of things, I'm sure we can start putting some numbers in here. And crit damage and crit rate are quite good numbers to have.
So
It's not attack, but it translates as more attack when you're actually fighting in the field. So it's actually quite good. And the same with the energy recharge. I'm starting to think that is quite... Energy recharge, not recharge. I don't recharge, do I? It's recharging. That's recharging.
Dodoko?
Recharging.
Dodoko,
Recharging.
where
Is
are
it, maybe you do
you?
recharge. Recharge those batteries. Recharge. I don't know. Anyway, look. There are other ways of doing more attacks more often and therefore more damage than just having a big attack number. So it's worth thinking about, but I don't want to think about it anymore. I only want to do little bits of my artifacts like that. What I really like to do is run around killing things. Like the more straightforward things, gather the books, feed them the books, gather the money, spend the money feeding them the books, do all your quests like that. Yeah, work out the mathematical probability and like benefit of different artifacts from a range of about 10 to 20 that you've got in your possession, and work out whether it's beneficial to have these 4 or those 4. In which way is what beneficial? Oh. And it's good because it gives it a lot of depth. There's something something to think about there if I want to spend time thinking about it. But what I'd really like to do is just gather up loads of resources. So I've got loads of Mora, loads of artifacts, and then I can then I can make better choices rather than having to scratch my head over like 2 to 3 different choices and not have the full set of choices. Anyway, look, it's the Pirates one. I really want to pay Pirates because I want my quest ticked off for playing Pirates with them. I've done it twice already. No playtime today. No, playtime doesn't seem to come. Meng's in a bad mood and little Faye keeps disappearing. I asked little... He wouldn't tell me. Welcome to the grown-up world, kiddo. Are you unhappy too? No, I'm okay, but I need your help with something. Can you fetch something from Yinga's place? Okay, yeah, I'll do that, thanks. Like, we're not actually playing Pirates now. I mean, I have played Pirates in the past with her, you see, and with all of them on that ship. And there's an actual quest... What would you call it? There's a... achievement. Play Pirates with little Meng and Faye and all that. No, I've achieved it! He won't give it me. He won't give me the primos for it, the cheeky chuffers. What am I doing? I'm trying to get up there. Chuffing, making a meal of this, aren't I? She is a little tanuki though, so she wouldn't like to hear you saying that, but she's chuffing my ears. So this is quite up her street, climbing up things secretly up the back way, little ninja. Look at that. I'm here, don't tell anyone. Hello, what are you here for? Pick up something for that little girl. Enormous amount of orders. She's just a child, racking my brains to give her a perfume that's child friendly. It's not impossible. I can help out. Go in the kitchen, do some cooking, learned how to craft mint essential oil. Craft mint essential oil. This is another layer of cooking. Now there's essential oils. Oh, I went in. Oh, that's disgusting. Disgusting! That water's where they swap out all their toilets and shit, isn't it? Look, it flows out from under the restaurant. In that little, like, that's their toilet. That's that gutter. Like, that's their sewer, isn't it? Flowing out from under the side of the restaurant there. I wonder what you're tipping out into there. Oh, all the toilet water. Don't want to fall. Oh, I've done it again! No! I'm going to have to jump into the duck pond just to clean myself off. Have a clean off in the duck pond. There are no ducks. Don't know what she's bothering to... There's no ducks and there's no fish, so I don't know what she's doing. It's very zen though, isn't it? It must be a zen thing. She's not actually got any food either, so it all ties in together. No ducks, no fish, no food, mate. So, very zen. Fishing, but I haven't got a hook on. I just got a piece of string in the water. Very zen. Right, now what am I doing? Crafting some mint essential oil. Oh, I can craft fucking loads of them, so I've got 1,038 mint. So why not have 38 of them, eh? Nice round number. Oh no, wait. That would use up a lot more of my mint than I think it will. Let's just have 5. Alright, let's have 6. You can only have 1. Alright, I'll just have 1 then, you fucking... Just have 1. Not going to be able to cook any more of that in the future, so you better enjoy that now while you've got it. It smells minty. Yeah, it fucking does, doesn't it? That's the whole point, mate. What am I doing here now? We're in the kitchen.
Try something new at the One-Man restaurant.
This kitchen, they just don't give a shit. Anyone can walk in and do what they like. Go on then. Oh, I'm reading a poster. A new twist on an old classic. The restaurant welcomes me. Look, anyway, can I not talk to her? Wait for Yinga to decoct the perfume. There she is. Decoct perfume. Alright. She's doing it now. Yinga. Alright, Yinga. Okay. Keep the perfume. Right, I'm going.
Make my escape.
So I don't want to be messing around with this forever, do I? So let's just get on with it. She's got some mint perfume. Is that appropriate for children to have mint perfume? Going around smelling like a packet of polos. Do you have polos in America? Bet you don't. Give the perfume to little Lulu. I'm glad I'm little Chuffer here because I think these little characters, I'm not sure, but I think they're supposed to be children. I think they are supposed to be children. Like, Klee's certainly supposed to be young, isn't she? Little Klee. Like, they're not supposed to just be like short people, are they? They're little children, I think. It's a bit interesting though, because she's like a fully fledged ninja with like skills and rules, and maybe she's a trainee ninja, I don't know. But anyway, more appropriate for her to be giving perfume to little Lulu than any other member of my team, really, isn't it? So we'll do this. Oh no, Grey Kipper's doing it. Best perfume ever. Just don't. You can eat it, I suppose. You can eat it if you want. Thanks for helping me. I'll go home soon and have a go on my perfume. If it's good, I'll keep using it. All right. No one cares. 10 Mora. Not 10 Mora, 400 Mora and 10 Primos. Yes! And 3,000 extra Mora. Oh, I like it. You can have as much for that perfume as you want. Where's my next? We'll do it over here. Navigate. Oh, it's nice up here, isn't it? What does it want me to do? Where's it want me to go? Down here. Defeat all opponents. Good. I've been told one of the quests... Oh, look, there's a challenge there. Right, mark it on the map. There's a challenge there. I can't... Fucking... Challenge there. One of my fucking... swearing today because it's so hot. One of my things that I've got to do on my achievements, one of my achievements is hit people with a diving attack, a plunging attack they call it, a plunging attack from a great height. And this has probably got to be one of the greatest heights I can get to, guaranteeing there's enemies underneath me. So let's go. Let's hope to chuff this hits somebody and I don't die. Oh look, there's a Sealy there.
Let me weave you
Kicking off now. I think it's really kicking off. Klee's not going to be much good because none of these enemies are...
Time to act.
Like, this
You can't run.
Oh, there's one of these here, right. I don't like these. These can chuck me. There we go, Klee. Klee's doing stuff now, look. 400. There are lots of 400s, so maybe that's actually quite good. I might be underestimating it. But I don't really know how much damage has been done. I could do with like a more straightforward, easy to understand assessment. I suppose what I could do is I could go in some of the domains where the enemies are the same every time, run it a few times with Klee in the squad, with a different character in the squad, and see how it like stacks up. Ooh. There you go, that's that one done. And it's just you with the shield, and the shield's well enough. I can still damage you through it with all my elemental skills, but now it's gone. No shield for you. Look, he's finishing it off. Oh, no, she's not. There's more coming. Oh, dead boat. And it makes a lot of fire in the area as well. It's worth bearing that in mind. These attacks make this wide range of fire. The mines bounce around and then they break into pieces, and there's fire producing mines laying around, and then when you swirl, that gathers, like, especially with Grey Kipper's swirl, Lumine's, the Traveller's swirl, that swirls everything up into a big bundle, and it can actually do a lot of damage. So there's more to it than just, oh, you know, she does this. It's the utility of the way it works, isn't it? That's what's important. Like, Amber can shoot a fire arrow and set a little part on fire, or Zhang Ling can use that little goober, and that sets quite a lot of fire going off. but in a directed fashion. Whereas those little bombs, just like the whole area is a problem for my enemy. I'm going to do this challenge. I'm going to mark it on the map, and then I'm just going to do it. See if we can get it done. Because I don't know what it is. I just mark them more often than not. Leave them, and then say one day we'll come back to clean up all these. And there's quite a lot of them building up now. But I know they're there. I know they're little... Let's see whether we get primos out of it. I know they're little challenges that are there for me to do, and they're not going to go away, so I just mark them usually. But, defeat all opponents. Where are you? Right. Wrong. Use the wrong person there. But, see, Klee's going to help us now. Look, straight down. Knocked it straight on its arse. That was actually quite good. Get them all in now. Let's be a bit quicker though. Come on, Klee. Done it. Nice. Nicely done. Yeah, and each one of those precious chests, geo sigils, so 5 primos. So I know that I've got a load of primos still lying around the map that I've marked, essentially, for collection later. And that's quite good. I'm happy with doing that. It's quite a good system, as far as I'm concerned. Is that... What am I looking at down there? Has that already been... I'm sure that's already been unlocked, hasn't it? Julian Cast. I must have done that. Is that I'm looking at? Tashan Mansion. Yeah, I must have done that, haven't I? Yeah, of course I've done that. Why is it? It's lit up because I've done it, isn't it? It's not lit up saying, like, come and do this. No, it's lit up because I've done it, yeah. Absolutely. Right. Commission rewards. Back to Mondstadt then. We can collect these commission rewards in any of these locations. Mondstadt. There's Leeway Catherine. And now I've got Inazuma Catherine. If I want, I can go and collect at the Adventurers Guild over here. But I tend to go back. I'm going to... Why not? Why not? You want to go over to... Well, because we're going to be going there after we've been on our holidays, and we're not doing that yet. So we're going to do Mondstadt first, then holidays, then... What? What do you mean holidays? I'll show you. The new event is basically like a holidays thing, so... It's all good in the hood. Here we are. Whee! Oosh. Let's go collecting Mondstadt. And I'll tell you what we could do then as well, is picking all the mushrooms.
Thank you for completing.
20 Primogems. It's every time it's 20, but I always think that's quite good. I'll tell you what, everything you get in the game world is about 5, 2. You know, like you open a little chest, it's 2. You unlock a little shrine thing, it's another 5 or 2. You're like, and then you get 20. You're like, that's quite good. But 160 for a wish, so could be a bit more. I think they could be a bit more generous with the primos. I do think they could be. And this sort of stuff, at this point in the game, there is no point in giving me an Agniadis Agate sort. There is, because I might get a new Pyro character and you need to use that to level them up in the first stage. But really, like, come on. Like, 3 of them make one
Everything is negotiable,
fragment.
except
3
over
fragments
time.
make a chunk. I'm needing, like, 9 chunks of character. And now I'm up to the next one, which is like a legendary gem. Like, these are exponentially smaller and smaller. Or the things I need are exponentially bigger and bigger. So just giving me that is starting to wear a bit thin. But no worries, Catherine.
Ad
Thanks.
Astra
Abyssosque.
Abyssosque.
Yeah, thanks very much. Just do my admin. Might as well send some of these characters that ain't got much to do, eh? Oh wait, carrots. I nearly sent you on carrots then. I made a mistake there, did I? Shouldn't be sending them out on their own. Barbara can go. I got the idea that Barbara and Jean might be sisters, and that's why she was caring about her the other day. Jesse might have told me that when we were watching this the other day, so that might be where I got the idea from. My brain might be breaking. Right, let's just have a quick look at what's going on my free battle pass. Claim, claim, claim. Thank you. And this is calling to us. Look, event details. Red. Surf Piercer. New. Alright. Go on then. Over here, is it? Yeah, go on then. I've unlocked all of these islands, so I can just go them quick. But this is our holidays. And isn't it nice? Well, it's strange. It's this sort of fantasy world that exists in someone's head, but for real. And we've gone there in a... Oh, look, the Fatui are back. And they're back in force, look. There's loads of them today. There weren't that many of them last time. Well, I don't know if that's appropriate. This is private islands, mate.
Time to work. Work to put your back into it.
Shiver.
No, my sword! You can't run!
Got a dash. Yes. Blazing delight. Ooh.
Go on, Klee.
Let me weave you
I
a
hear
verse.
that the others are getting eggy in the distance, but I can't see them.
My duty.
Well done, Klee. This one, for example, is getting eggy. Where is he? Right now.
Rain,
I guarantee
outline
there'll be a
your-
quest and it will like take us around these camps in a minute and I'll be like, oh, I've already killed everyone. But can't leave them there, just standing there, can we?
You need to hurry up.
You need to shut your chops.
Judgment! Lights out.
Alright, he's a fire dude anyway, so please don't be honest.
Unfortunate fault.
Actually, there are quite a lot of enemies. Like, there are some enemies that... Like, there are quite a lot of fire enemies, there are quite a lot of frozen enemies, aren't there? You know,
Got a dash.
aren't so many hydro-based enemies, I don't feel. There are a few electric ones.
Shouldn't get careless.
And certain times, a pyro character just simply...
Judgment!
There are certain times a pyro character just won't be useful. And there are certain times they're, like, essential, so I suppose there's that. But what I was going to drive at, what's that pigget? Is that like a electro pigget? And it's gone over there, look. Now it's a heron. I don't know what the fuck that is. That feels like it's some sort of weird quest. But, I have to follow that electro pigget. But, what was I trying to say? Yeah, some characters are going to be sort of universally useful. Like, because Anemo, for example, it will damage... Oh no, there's those flying slimes, isn't there? There are times where even Anemo's not useful, isn't it?
Let's move.
Interesting.
You can't run!
You need to hurry up.
Those swirls look impressive, don't they?
No, my sword! Rain cutter!
Get it together.
I'm in a tent with this chopper.
You can't run!
You
Lights
need to hurry up.
Judgment!
Feels close.
See some numbers, Klee, really? Are we going to see the numbers? I'm seeing a few numbers there. We've got the vaporize into the thousands.
Shouldn't get careless.
Where are you, chopper?
Rain outlines your...
Got a dash.
But like, my vaporize is kind of always in the thousands, isn't it? So just to pick up anything I've left lying behind. And there's another enemy, but my thingy, the thing I'm following is gone over there. I'll take the enemy
Make my
then,
escape.
because I don't leave them lying around doing any danger. You know, don't want people getting hurt out here.
Bye. Come on out.
No, my sword! You can't run!
And her special does charge up very quickly, doesn't it? It might be the combination of artifacts I put on it, but it does seem to charge up. Look, get someone in the water as well, and you can really smush them to bits. Look, 1,000. All those big numbers are because they're in the water, so it's vaporizing over and over again. Yay, Klee. There's more of them over here, man. Like, this is what I thought I'd be doing today, but now all of a sudden I'm killing every fucking Fatui on these islands. And all of a sudden there are loads of Fatui on these islands, which is
Punishment!
what
Let
they're
me
doing
read you
here.
a verse.
I'm following an Electro Foxy over there as well, which I didn't keep my eye on. Still haven't got any Chuffing seashells, which is the main thing here to get that new character. What are you doing in the tent with you?
Can't run. Well,
delay.
neither can I.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh.
Judgment!
I see through you. Don't be a kill.
You can't
I
run.
see
We've only just
through
begun.
like glass. I see through you. I see
can't
through you
run.
like glass. I see through you.
Looks like I went too far.
There's one on the island, on a little self-made island over there, like on a raft. I'll leave that one. Tell his friends. And let's follow this little foxy around. I can't believe I'm doing this. Feels like a bit of a strange use of my time. It was over here, wasn't it, this little foxy? Where did it go? Oh, I lost it. It was a little electro foxy. There it is. It's over there. It's gone over there now. And it turned into a pig, yeah? Did it? No. It turned into a heron, and then it turned into a thing. And now it's gone here, and now it's gone here, and it's a fisher. And now it's going up there. Like, what is this? What is it? What is it that's happening? There's a piggy again. Oh, it seems to be... Oh, it's a chest. Like, well weird that
I
was.
suppose it wasn't too much trouble.
No, it wasn't too much trouble, but just enough trouble to make me think, like, I was getting something special out of it, and then I realised it was a chest. And I'm not even supposed to be here doing this. I'm supposed to be here doing this. Oh, it's nice holidays, though, isn't it? It's a bit of a busman's holiday. Bit of a busman's holiday. Which means working on your holiday. Right, I'm going to be right on this, though. I'm going to absolutely annihilate this. Nice chill Sunday. Unlocked. Summon. There it is. A little boatman. Right, let's do it. New challenge. You've got to rise to the challenge, Rodney. Oh, it's telling you now which way the challenge starts. That's nice. It's doing that for me now. New. Surf Pierce. Can't remember all the buttons, but should be fine. Smushed my boat on through there. Through here I'll have these. And this is all straightforward, isn't it? I couldn't remember what the button was, but I did it and I got through there. Can't smush that, so you've got to go around it. Watch those coconuts. If I can hit everyone, hit every coconut. I do want to be picking up a bit of speed, and I have got a few of these charges. Oh shit. Maybe using a charge here. And another one there. This is straightforward, isn't it? Like, you can't charge through these, so you just want to press your button at the right time. Don't waste that button press. Get through there. Harsh turn, but I got it. And then racing line up to here. And this is quite a long course, but I think we're doing alright. I'm not using a lot of charges. Maybe I should be using more, because I could be going quicker. But we're getting there. 140 seconds. Is my target. Something close. No, alright. Through there. Through there. Through there. And go. Yes, good. I tell you what I really don't like is doing it and having one of these ticks not ticked off and having to do it again. But that's it. Never have to do that again. Thanks. Right, map. No, not map. It's this thing. It's this thing. It's this thing. And I now collect 30 primos. Loads of more. This is good for me. This is really helpful for building up my characters. Right, next, go to challenge. it's over here, so we'll just teleport over here. Where's my little boatin'? And like, there is a story and a quest going on over here at some point. We're supposed to be picking up seashells to unlock a character, but I can't see any seashells yet. I think you get them from doing the challenges, though, I think. Of which we will now attempt another. Coming at it from the wrong angle. Always the way. Talking of coming at it from the wrong angle, did a big old talk yesterday and the day before about tits, didn't we? Big old talk about... there's a chest out there in the sea. I'll get it another time. No, I'll get it now. I'll get it now because I don't want to say, oh, I'll leave that and do it another time and then not do it. I did a react to that song about coconuts and I've edited it. I think it's quite a bad take, to be honest. I think I've done a bad take, and instead of taking back all the things I said, I've left them and I've put it on the internet. Because fuck it, I did say them. I don't want to pretend I didn't, but I would disagree with some of the things I've said. Myself, I would disagree with some of the things I've said. So, you know, get that in your pipe and smoke it.
Judgment! Life.
You won't be able to until I press live on the video, which will happen as soon as we finish this stream. So it'll all be there. And get on there and tell me what you think of my bad take, so that you can educate me on what would be a good take. Thanks. Ganji Cuts, YouTube. Is everything dead now? I'm dead, yeah. It's my chest.
I suppose it wasn't too much trouble.
It's not too much trouble, I'm on my holidays, look. Sailing my little boat. So it's not too much trouble. Bit of a faff, but it's not too much trouble. Right, where's the... Get behind me. Mitoboro, let's get out of here, I'm not doing so good. Is that the boat saying that? Is the whirlpool killing the boat? Right, which way is this one going? Around this way. Can you stop going using my stamina, boaty? We'll need that. What I've discovered from doing that last one is if I just keep my mind on it, just go where I'm supposed to go and do the things I'm supposed to do, I should do it in good time. It's not trying to put me under any pressure or anything. It's just a nice, gentle, you know, go down in your boaty. Nice and steady, go in your boaty. Get your things. Don't matter about coconuts, they literally don't matter. Just avoid this. Gonna use E here. Just gonna cruise here. Gonna use E to pick these things up. I don't really need to, I can just... Well, I can't get them all if I do that, right. Come through here, and then this is where I use my charge. Thanks. I'll use another one to get out of there. I'm going. Now I've run out of stamina. My boat will go a little bit slower, but I've already got like a good load of, you know, speed out of it thus far, so it's okay. I'll use it again now, the fast boaty. No problem. Grab those and I'm ready charged for that. I mean, it's all in the game, isn't it? It's all designed to just pick these up without having to use a charge. Like that. And then there's some over here which I can use my charge to get, can't I look? So that's good. A little shortcut. And then I'm over there to finish, I think, so... Make sure you use E all the time to pick these things up. These are not landmines, they're just coconuts, so I'm fine. Just cruise this. Get boaty going fast again though, eh? Probably using a cheeky charge just to get me through there quicker. Because it is about going quick, isn't it? Although I haven't managed to hit any obstacles really, other than those things that I don't care about, so I think we're okay. And again, I've got to charge through here, haven't I? So that's fine. It's taking a bit of time here, so I'm a little bit worried about how long it's taking, because it's quite a long course. But I think we'll be fine. If I just straighten up and fly right, son. There we go. The background's all gone now, so it's scary. Like going out into the open sea. I don't know where we're going. Going out into the open sea, but we've made it. Challenge complete. All ticks. Yeah. Thank you. This is actually quite relaxing. It's not that, like, if you don't feel the pressure and you just glide your way through it, it's quite relaxing. I shouldn't speak too soon, because they could really start fucking me over with this next one, but look, this one over here has got go-to quest. The first day on the island was peaceful. Things start to get strange in the morning. Oh, there's a quest. So we'll do that after this. We'll just do one more boaty. Go to challenge. That's that one. So we'll navigate to it. Where are we? Oh, we're up there out in the sea. Okay, we'll just go over here then. Just teleport. I've got that right. Just it's this one, right? Can I just go to the wave rider point? No. Bit of a strange bit of island. There's some stuff all set up here. Might be back here to have a fight later. Well, I saw some berries then on the thing. There they are. Might be back here to have a little Barney later. Woo! Throw a bomb and run away. Look. Ah, run! La la la! It's out in the water, look, Klee. You're going to be alright swimming over there with your little leggies. Where's my boatie? There it is. Go on, Klee. Oh, she's died. I drowned her. It's me, that's my fault. Sorry. Go on, little leggies. Get over there. Right, here we go. On our little boatin. Right, this way, this way, this way. I've gone the wrong way already. So I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Right, grab those. Scoot through here. Taking the shortcuts already. Let's get the boat going quick. I feel like this course, like there's another route over there, and I feel like it might be a shortcuts course to get the best score, but we'll just go with what we've got at the moment. I'm going to go shoot an E. I didn't quite get them with the E button, so I don't know if I'm going to make this. This isn't as simple as the last one. I'm getting a bit confused by the amount of obstacles, and I don't really know which way I'm supposed to be going, but it's over here then. Like, the obstacles look like the course, but then sometimes they don't look like the course. So I don't know if it's... Oh, no, 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 I've hit that and I haven't got any charge. No, 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 that's my time done, isn't it? Go on, sneak through there. No, I can't speed up. My boat won't go fast. Go on, boat, keep going fast. 122. Did we do this? Yes. So even though we got stuck, we still did it. Can't be that hard then, can it, Rodney? Rodney, can't be that hard, Rodney. Summertime Odyssey. Event details. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's quite a lot, I reckon. I reckon that's quite a lot. We should go and pick some mushrooms and enhance Klee. Right, quest. Oh, it's here on my story quests. No, it's confusing the chuff out of me. Is it that? It's not that, we just done that. Oh, it's over here. courtyard. Right. So if we're teleporting around, what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly bop back to Mondstadt. There's the matter of some... And this, I want you to see this. I want you to see this because this is part of it. Here's Klee. I want to ascend her. I've got quite a lot of Mora.
So heavy.
Got all the stuff. Just need the mushrooms. 26 of 45, so we need another 20 mushrooms. Give or take 19. 19 Philomeno mushrooms. Philomeno mushrooms grow on the buildings, and sometimes they grow on the... she's got a Troubles quest. She's always got a Troubles quest. She can shut up. Sometimes they... Knocking the apples down, look. Didn't get any wood, but we knocked the apples down. Look, you see how on my map, see on the mini-map, there's a little hand on the mini-map up there, look. That means there's something I haven't picked up over here. Oh look, Windwheel Asters. Klee's got this special skill, which is amazing. I wouldn't have ever figured it out unless Josie told me what it was. Is that she can mark on the map things that are there to be collected, which is really handy because some of these mushrooms are hard to see. They're mainly on the buildings. I'm going to say mainly on the buildings. They are on the buildings of Mondstadt. And occasionally you get them on a tree, but really they're on the buildings. And what I have to do is I have to fly down to these buildings here. There's one on there, they've come back. Okay, so we're going to get a mushroom haul in now. And it's a bit annoying because I'm going to die. Oh, she nearly carked it then. She very nearly died. There's one. But that's one. And there are the rest of them. They're all over these buildings. Yeah, there's another. So you have to... Like, they're not in... Like, sometimes when you pick Valberries, for example, people think Valberries is the worst, apparently, but Valberries are all in one go. You get 6 of them in one go. Here, I have to fuck... Chuffing while run about like this. Sometimes you can't climb up on the roofs like that. So, you know, it gets annoying. But at least I know, look, there's not... I would normally be up on all these roofs, but I know there's not another mushroom there because there's no hand on the map. I'm looking for the hands on the map. I'm assuming, I might be wrong in doing this, but I'm assuming that everything that I can collect will be marked as a hand on the map. And that if I'm in that little space and there's no mushroom, there's no hand on the map. So I'm going to go from little hand on the map to little hand on the map, collecting mushrooms and hoping, in the back of my mind, there's not 2 on every roof that I'm missing. So I'm pretty sure there's not. I can't see anything else on this building. There's no more hand on the map. I can't see any twinkle on this building. But then you consider that like 1, maybe 2 on a building is like a lot of mushrooms for a building. Oh, there's a crystal fire on it. Crystal fire didn't get marked. That's not actually a lot of mushrooms though, is it? Like 1, maybe 2 per hour, depending on my speed. So I got to run these buildings in the Dawn Winery. And look, when you get these, look, loads of them all at once. When I get a mushroom, oh, just one. I've got to do this in the Dawn Winery. I've got to do this in Springvale. I don't think you get them in Wolverhampton. And of course Mondstadt. And between those locations, I should be able to bag about 20 mushrooms. Pretty sure. That was a crystal fly. I leave the eggs because I'm not a bird, am I? And that was just 1 mushroom on that house. Just not a big haul. Although the problem now I've got is the hand is still saying the hand, and that might be the eggs. But it could be a mushroom, so I'm tempted. There's a mushroom, you see. I didn't want to miss a mushroom because I left the eggs. The eggs have not come up. Oh, it was only the mushroom. Right, there we go. La la la. So I've already lost count, but there's some mushrooms. But it's a lot harder to get these than... on the Valberries, I kind of know where all the Valberries are. I run to where they are, and I pick 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like that. But on this, I'm like 1 mushroom, and then it's all the way over here, and it's all the way up on the house. And then it's like, where's your next mushroom? And I have to look around. It's a lot more time intensive, these mushrooms. It's a right chuffer. So anyway, I can't see any hand on the map, so maybe there's no mushrooms here today now. On the big build. Big building, no mushrooms. Ooh. No. Chuffers. Right, so that's this place. Dawn Winery and their buildings. There's 1 more building just there, so I will go to that building. La la la.
La la la.
think this hand on the map thing still happens if you're not Klee. So just because she's on the team, you've got that skill, which is pretty cool.
And away I go!
I'm going in this little house down here, aren't I? Obviously, I'm tempted to go to every hand on the map now, but it doesn't. Just focus on the mushrooms, lad. Right, here we are. There's some eggs. So, no for eggs. Just here for mushrooms. No Filomenos. Filomenos, Rodney. I want the Filomenos. And you never get them out of these things. Like, they're always only on the houses. Like, no one's selling them or anything. It's like, just go and find your own Filomenos, you chuffer. Right, no Filomenos. You see how that was a wasted trip? That's time, mate. Time is money, friend. Still got some sweet flowers. And occasionally, very occasionally, they can be on the trees in Springvale. But...
Yeah.
which is over here.
Make my escape.
You get them on the windmills, and you get them on the windmills in one stat. Do know that. I quite like it if... yes, there's one. Good. I quite like it if we'd get them today and just be able to ascend her. And I usually would be doing this sort of thing off stream. I don't see it as particularly fun content. Like, if you want to be here and talk to me, you know, we can make it more fun. You never know where that will lead. Look, there was one on a tree, you see. That's not normal. We can make it more fun, but essentially this is just normal day-to-day grind, isn't it? I kind of enjoy it. It relaxes me to do this once a day. Have a little go around, pick a few mushrooms, kill a few commissions, you know. Sort out a few commissions, that sort of thing. But, you know, I'm doing all story content on stream, but I wanted you to see this because I think it's important, like, to get a feel for what you have to be doing to make sure you've got all your stuff. There's another one. This is the grind, because if you want to ascend your characters, there's another one. This is a good house for mushrooms. Look, 4 mushrooms. Plus the one in the tree. And there's something else here still. What's going on? Yeah, this is a particularly good house for mushrooms, and I wanted you to see the sort of chores that you have to go through to ascend. Because I come back and say, oh, this week I've got a character ready to ascend, and this is what I've been doing. What are you saying? There's definitely a hand on the map, but is there definitely a Philomeno mushroom kicking around? Just clear the bushes.
Make my escape.
And the thing is as well, like, you shouldn't just do this, oh, I need the mushrooms to ascend her, so I'll go and collect some mushrooms. You should just be doing this as you're playing. Anytime you come through here, I should have been gathering mushrooms each time I came here. And as the game brought me here. Because you never know. Like, if you know you're going to be ascend... Once one of your characters is like, oh, I need 10 mushrooms to ascend, you know you're going to need 50, 100, 150, so you might as well start. And I did neglect the Filomenos. It was only Barbara needed them, now it's Barbara and... it's Barbara and Klee, so... still a hand on the map over here as well. Am I missing a mushroom? Or is it further up? I feel like I'm still missing a mushroom. Oh no, fall off. I feel like I'm still missing a mushroom over here. And this is, I don't know if it's worth, like, there's definitely a hand on the map, and it's definitely around here somewhere. It could be a little bit higher up, it could be that, there's in the tree there, look. In the tree there, I wouldn't have spotted that. But I did, I waited around and I got it. But I don't know sometimes if it's worth doing all the extra searching just for one mushroom, or if you might, if you're better off just, like, quickly getting onto the windmills and one stat next.
Make my...
But the hand changed then, there was a mushroom...
shelter, quick! Watering works on plants, but
Annoyingly,
not
there was the hand changed. When I was up high, there was a different hand displayed on the map. And that, there's another mushroom. Indicative to me that there is something else, but it's higher up. And, like, you know, there's quite a lot of things down here on the floor that are taking precedence. There's one there. And what I would usually do if I was grinding this is I would not stop. Like, even if I hit the target, if I'm grinding, I'm running around and picking up everything from this area. I'd do everything off all the buildings, all of these, investigate everything. Like, I'm grinding, I might as well be here grinding, you know. I wouldn't say, oh, I think I've got nearly enough mushrooms now, let's just leave it. Like, if there's more mushrooms available, I'll be picking them. But I have neglected the Philomeno grind. I've been grinding the Valberries a bit more regularly, and there's only so much time in the day, so I've missed out on my crystal marrow today. But you see what I'm saying? I think there should be some on the windmill. Can't see any. Usually you'd see a twinkle. Definitely. Oh, there's another one on that building there as well. Like, sometimes you see them from distance, and I end up running back and forth across the Chuffing Vale to get them. Thanks. Where are we at now? 44. That's handy, isn't it? One more. And like I said, I would say to myself one more. I'd say every one, please. But for today, I'll just grab one more mushroom if we can get one on this. There's one up there, so I can see it twinkling. And that's another reason why you should grab every one when you're in the area, is because they respawn. Excuse me. They respawn. So you don't want to, if you want to wait for them to respawn again before you come back, you want them to all respawn, don't you? You don't want to just have, like, half of them done, come back another day, oh, there's still mushrooms, you pick a few more, and then they don't respawn all at the same time. I mean, I might be wrong, but you'd want them to respawn all at once, wouldn't you? But and from here, see how the hand changed then? There's one there, and there's one over here as well somewhere. Right, see, there's another mushroom. I'm going to grab that one. And I'm going to go back over there for that hand, and then we're done. It's like, I don't want to screw this up for the next run. There's a hand here. What's going on here? Can't see where your mushroom is, mate. Having said all that, I might just leave now because it's instinctively in me to stay here until I've discovered every little thing that the hand markers are saying. I can't see this one, obviously, so it's not clearly there for me. And there's one more over here that I'm pointing at now, and I can't see that one either, so yeah. Back to Mondstadt. It's the right place for Klee to be ascended. Wee boosh. Cat's Tail. Actually, that's not Klee's place, is it? The Cat's Tail. That's Diona, but down the Cat's Tail, and I've got all the stuff.
So heavy.
Now, bear in mind, Amber should have been ascended. I've got all her stuff too, but I prioritised Klee. So it's a bit naughty of me because Amber is our main. It will cause me a slight issue, but I'll just have to grind up the Regis Vines again. But because we've got Klee and we're excited about it and she's new, I wanted to see how quick I could get her into squad. And this is how quick I've managed to get her into the squad.
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
She's now ascended just as high as anyone else in the team. In terms of weapon, I give her Lisa's Catalyst because that's my best one that I've got, although I'd like her to have her own Catalyst. So she's got a decent weapon. I've now given her a few legendary artifacts. They're not the best ones, but
so heavy.
she's got a few artifacts. So what else does she need? What else can you do for her? Well, you can do a Constellation, which I will never do because it requires me getting her 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more times. And it's like 270 quid UK to sort of put, like, if I wanted to get another 160 wishes. I'm just going to quickly say this, even though I'm preaching to the choir, anyone who watches this really, aren't I? But 180 wishes to guarantee to do the full pity timer. And I hit the full pity timer this time, bar 20 wishes, didn't I? So it's basically that. 180, let's say. 160 if you're being cheap. But you go to the shop, 160 wishes, yeah? Crystal top-up. And the crystals are one-to-one with primos. But they're not one-to-one with money. But you're going to need like 106, like that one's 90, yeah? No, I can't pay that, I'm not paying that, chuff off, leave. That one's 90, ignore the bonus, because you only get the bonus once. It's 90 crystal, 90 quid for 6480. Right, I'm going to do the calculator. Calculator, see you later calculator, in a wild crocodile. It was £90. Yeah, £90 for. I've got to open up Genshin Impact at the same time for 6480. It's a weird number, isn't it? 6480. It was 90 for 6480. So right. Let me do it this way. I need 180 wishes to guarantee Klee. And if I keep wishing for it a lot, I might get it. You know, if I do it 5 times, I might get a few of those within the first 90 wishes. I might get a few. I might, but we can't. You know, you can't say that. I need me with my luck. Apart from the streamer luck they gave me for my full squad, which I'm very happy. I just want to see the real value of this. Because let's be fair as well. I've got Klee off my own hard work and endeavour, and them giving it free primos. I saved them up. So this is what I've earned. Value-wise, it's not really this. It isn't really at this value. This is the value they set on it. So when they sell it, but really, it doesn't. There is no. You know, we could discuss we could have a whole conversation about how to ascribe value to lines of code that represent things in game. You know, we could have a discussion about that. There is some value in it. I obviously value it, but I don't value it at this rate, so I don't spend this money anyway. 180 wishes, yeah. So that's 160 primos a wish. So we need that number of primos. 288,000, yeah? I can buy them in lots of 6480. That's the biggest one. So divide by 6480. That's how many primos I get in the £90 pack. So this is taking my big... This is what I need. How many primos I need. And this is how many bundles do I need to buy. 4.44. So I need to buy 5 because you can't buy... I could buy a smaller bundle, I suppose. You know, I could buy the smaller... where's my Firefox? I could buy a smaller pack as well. I need another half a pack. So that's another 50 quid on top. Yeah? So we'll say 4 with another 50 quid on top. To be fair. Yeah? And I don't know if that's exactly works out. But we'll say 4 because it's 4.44. 4444. Like 4.5. We need... So... We need 4 of these 89.99 packs. This is just a little bit of maths. 89.9, that's 90. I'm not going to say 89.99, I'm going to say 90 times 4 is 360. So it's more expensive than I thought. Plus the £50 top up. It's 44.99, sorry. But it's 50. Let's just say it's 50 because I'm giving them an extra fiver. 410, or it could be 405. Let's minus the fiver off it. Look, it's £405. That is for the exact number of it's not exact. Roughly. Hello, Snippies. I better claim that on my taxes. I'm not spending this money. This is what you would spend, but that's £400 in the UK for 180 wishes, and we know that this pity timer kicks in and gave me Klee at about 160 for me, but 180 is the... If you did it like... If I went here and did the wishes... If I spent like lots of money and had lots of wishes, I might get Klee before 180. So then that price comes down, doesn't it? Every time I hit... Like if I hit Klee at 90, that saves me another 90 wishes, doesn't it? So that price can come down, but the price is £400. 405 minimum. We don't know what the minimum price is because you could get Klee. I could have rolled, you know how many wishes, you know I did 160 rolls at that banner. I could have rolled Klee, 160 times. It's possible. It's a 0.06 chance every time, so it's improbable, but it is possible. I could have rolled 160 Klees. So you can't say what the minimum price is. Well, you could say the minimum price would be 6 Klees, so 6 wishes. But that's not going to happen. In real life, it's about 400, and if you're lucky, you get lucky, it might be about 300 a character. But that's the rough luck. You know, you're not going to get half price. You're not going to get 50%, 20%. You're not going to get it for like 5% its value or their ascribed value. Not really, not commonly. And it doesn't really matter whether you get it. Like, let's say there's people in chat now that are like, oh, but I got my Klee on wish number 3, so it only cost me this. Yeah, fine, fair play, well done you. But add up everyone's wishes and work it out, and the average is probably somewhere about 300 quid a character. But for guarantees, for me to do it, £400 a character. And I need to do it.
So heavy.
Constellation, I need to do it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. So it's 6 4s plus the 5. I'm going to do it on the calculator so I don't look like an idiot when I get it wrong. 405 times 6 is...
Do you want to come fish blasting?
2,430.
All day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good.
It's 2,430. So big spenders, each character. If I've got 2.5 grand sitting around and I want to throw it into this game, I can just make my clear C6. It's not a matter of guesswork and rolling and hoping. It's not a matter of wishing and hoping. If I've got 2.5 grand, I feed it into this in the shop. I get my credit card out, I feed it into this and buy these crystals, yeah? For 2.5 grand's worth. I mean, it would feel really wrong of me because that's like a car. That's like the price of a small car. Yeah, 2.5 grand, you could buy a car for that. It wouldn't be the best car in the world, but it would still be a car instead of nothing. Because once you put it in here and I drop my computer in the sea, I've got nothing. I'm not going to drop my computer in the sea. I've still got it on my account somewhere. It exists in the metaverse. But you know what I mean? They're not going to print me out any fucking crystals or anything. I'm getting nothing. I'm getting something in a game for 2.5 grand. That's like, to me, it seems a bit out of whack what you could do with that 2.5 grand versus what this is. But anyway, that's the cost. 2.5 grand. But it takes, I'll tell you what it does as well. It takes all of the joy and enjoyment, the rolling, the excitement, any of the gambling. I mean, in a way, it's better for the gambling addicts if they've got that much money, because it's not gambling then, it's guaranteed. You're buying it. And the cost is 2.5 grand. Why does it cost so much? Because they fucking say so. They could just take 2 zeros off that and make it cost £24. And your wishes can cost, like, 20p. You could get 10 wishes for £1. Or they could change the price. They just decide that. So that's quite harsh of them, really. I think they should make it cheaper or give you more free primos. You can get a bike for 2.5, but not a car. Oh, I think not a brand new car, but in the UK, you can buy cars for 2 grand easy every day of the week. Not like not going to do a big, not going to do a big thing on this, but I just want to confirm that I'm right here. Auto Trader. Because I don't know, I haven't bought a car for a while, but I'm imagining mine hasn't dramatically dropped in value. And also, reject all. Maximum price. Look, the maximum price starts at 500. So 2 grand is just one of these first 4 options. Oh, you can't see it on screen for some reason. It goes 500 a grand, 1 500, 2 500, 3. Like, it goes up in £500 integers. So for 2 grand, search. There's 10,000 in the UK. Well, I don't want to put my postcode on the telly, do I? Does it matter that much? I'll just put the first bit. Postcode, man. I'll put not my postcode. That's a different postcode, so... No, it doesn't like my postcode. Postcodes for Stratford. Fucking... I hate that key. Stratford. This keyboard, man, I press all the wrong buttons all the time. It's not designed for someone with my size fingers. Postcodes for Stratford-upon-Avon. Right, I'm going to take one of these that's not mine because, you know, I don't want to put my exact postcode on the internet, but I don't think it matters really in the big scheme of things, but there we go. And then, what did we say? Where's the money thing gone? Yeah, okay. Search 10,000 cars. And there's loads. Well, that's not. No one's going to want this. Promo rabbit car, full MOT. Unbelievable. Look what you can get for £2,000. You can get the car out of Dumb and Dumber. I mean, actually, I kind of want to buy that. We've got the £2,000 in the bank because of your donations. I could just go straight and buy that. You'd assume it'd run quite well, wouldn't you? You'd assume it'd run because it's a rabbit. You'd assume it'd, you know, go quite well. Like, they wouldn't have ragged it about, would they? They wouldn't have been herring about in that. Do you know what I mean? Like, you assume the person who owned that wouldn't have done... Or maybe what they could have done is they could have got a car that's completely fucked and they could have stuck all that rabbit stuff on so you can't see. You know, maybe underneath that the car's been crashed and rolled and all sorts. £2,000. I would like to think that you'd get a good deal. Like, that inside the car would be worth like £5,000, but because they've stuck all this rabbit stuff on and they can't sell it, it's gone down to 2. I'd like to think it's not £1,000's worth of car with an extra £1,000 put on for the rabbit stuff. I'd like to think that the rabbit stuff meant it was cheaper because whoever gets it might consider taking all that off. In fact, it can't be. Is that road legal with those ears? Is it because the ears will just fly off when you're on the motorway, won't they? Is that road legal? It's done, I tell you what, there's a problem here. It's done over 100,000 miles. So whoever bought the car in the first place that stuck the ears on it thought, I'm going to buy a shit car and stick ears on it. Because they can't, you know, who is driving that 100,000 miles around? That's a lot of miles for a car, so I'm not going to make an inquiry. But all of these £2,000 cars would have done a lot of miles, I think. This one, this Alfa Romeo here, this looks quite nice, but it says not running. Spares and repairs, so you do get your under £500. 500 is the limit in the UK because for £500 you can take it to a scrap dealer and they will just turn it into scrap metal and they'll give you about £500. In fact, they'll pick it up off your drive for that. So £500 is about the limit, and this Cat N means that it's been crashed and it's been in a bad crash or something like that. So if you want to pick up a Cat B or whatever, Cat N, can't remember what cats they are. They go all the way category C to all the way to category N, and it means something's bad with it. You know, if you're looking on here, you don't pick a Cat C and think, oh, Cat C, that sounds nice. You think, why is it 5 previous? Look, this one, £500. Yeah, it's an old Peugeot. It's not a new Peugeot. It's an old Peugeot, 2000, 20-year-old car. But for me, I'm looking at that thinking, like, it's a second-hand car. It doesn't look too old. What's wrong with it? And what's wrong with it is it's probably been crashed. And it's had 5 previous owners. So 5 owners is quite a lot. Like 4 different times it's been sold on. Makes you wonder about the last owner, why they didn't want to keep it, why they sold it on. And it's getting to the point, again, 100,000 miles. Why am I talking about this instead of doing Genshin? It's getting to the point where it's going to need repairs. And when a car goes over the 100,000 miles, it's like getting an old dog from the rescue. You're sort of guaranteeing some vet bills. But there's something wrong with that one. You don't know what's wrong with it, but there is something wrong. You like the taxi. You can buy taxis that are in much better nick than this one. I don't know what's wrong with this one either, but it's a Cat N, so maybe that means former commercial vehicle. Usually a taxi will have been, like, maintained well, because, you know, they keep their cars nice, don't they? They don't want to leave them to go to rack and ruin. But, look, 280,000 miles. Usually they've done a lot of miles. So I would consider buying this for £500 on the basis that it's not a lot of money. Your insurance is probably going to be quite steep for some, you know, it might be, I don't know, but I'd buy it for fun, to take it on like a road trip with a mate doing a film or something, and then, you know, at the end we just sort of abandon it. But then again, you might die in it if you roll it, because it might not be that safe, you don't know. But normal car, look, here's one that's normal car that's not been crashed or rolled. This is like someone's first car when you start learning to drive. This is the sort of thing that your parents might be or if you're good, you know, for your birthday. It's the sort of car that not the sort of car that I learned to drive in. I had a different car and that, but it's this similar sort of, you know, that's why this is 3 owners, 67,000 miles, full MOT. It's not expensive, but you're saying like, what's wrong with it? Well, there's nothing particularly wrong with it. It's just like, you know, it's like, it's, you know, my first car, isn't it? It's a 1.1 as well. It's not got a big engine or anything like that. A lot of people, my mates, they would go down here and they'd be looking at the engine power. Like, to me, that's kind of irrelevant, but like, my mates would be looking at a 1.1. You can't drive a 1.4. You can't get. It's got no poke, mate. You know, stuff like that. But a lot of 1.1s, therefore, will be a bit cheaper. But yeah, so there's a range of cars. You don't see many Peugeots there. No, they're French, aren't they? We could do a whole stream looking at cars, but we're playing Genshin Impact, you chuffer. But for the same price as, like, I could buy 2 cars for a Genshin Impact character. I could drive one around, polish the other one up, and try and sell it for a profit. Like, it just seems mad to me that people would be prepared to spend literally the price of a car. And there are people out there that are struggling for money that, you know, that's their car. Like, it's nothing. I'm not laughing at it like it's a shit car. Like, that was my car when I learned to drive. That's somebody else's family car. Like, Jesus, like, you know, let's not get that out. It seems a bit mad that. And then again, I also think, look,
Heavy.
I've got Klee. Maybe I should consider her to be like a car, that valuable to some other people. Some other people have got Klee and they've spent the same money as. Well, mine's not a C6. Mine's only the £400 version. But some people spent the same money as a car on that.
Where are you?
So actually, I'm quite lucky. And Genshin Impact, when you consider the value that they put on their product, they're quite generous, aren't they? Because they gave me enough primos to get myself a Klee. You could imagine a car being called a Klee, couldn't you? The new Renault Klee. The new Peugeot Klee. Electrics for that price, I wouldn't have thought so. That's a second-hand market, that is. That's like, you know, you're not going into a showroom and buying a brand new car in this country for £2,000 these days. I think a brand new car would start at about 6 for one of them little ones, you know. I think. I'm not going to get it up on the internet now again, because otherwise I'm going to do a whole stream on it, and that's not what I'm doing this Sunday. Explaining to you what the prices are in England. But what we're actually doing is we've ascended Klee, haven't we? We've ascended her, and so we've got ourselves a free wish. So let's see if we can win a car. Can you win a car? It's more like a skateboard, that is. Not even a good skateboard. Second-hand skateboard with one wheel missing, you fucking... No car for me.
These bombs, so heavy.
Right. Please head to the Golden Apple Archipalego. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. We're either doing now the Inazuma story or the holiday story. So I think we'll do the holiday story, get that started and see what's happening and how long it goes on.
Klee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you?
And if it, because I got the idea that it might be we only do a little bit of this and then it's like the next bit unlocks, you know, tomorrow or whatever. And if it's not, if you could do like the whole thing here and it takes like 10 hours, then I'm going to be like, whoa, like, hang on, let's go back to Inazuma. But we'll just see, we'll just see. This is a new thing that unlocked overnight.
Traveler, wake up! Oh, thank goodness you're awake. Paimon has good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
The good news, the bad, just tell me.
Okay, Paimon, sorry. Wake up, something's happened. Okay, bad news first. The bad news is something weird's going on with this island.
Why did we get sent here by Venti then? I think he might have known.
And the good news is it seems like it has nothing to do with what we came across yesterday. Today is a different issue entirely.
What's that?
Ah, look, she's awake.
Is the boat talking?
Careful not to frighten her. She's probably just like the others. Humans. Such delicate little things.
It's the squirrel.
How are you doing, mate? Feeling a little fragile?
Did you think Daddy said squirrel? Come here. Come here, Daddy will show you. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come to Daddy. You won't come to me because I've said that word now. Come to Daddy. Come to Daddy. Come on, you little hot dog. Then. Now there's a little squirrel there. Yeah, Mr. Squirrel. That Mr. Squirrel there. Is that him on the teller?
So, as you can see, the boat can talk. No! Avoidance isn't gonna solve anything!
Poor soul. Imagine being scared of talking squirrels and boats.
There's a little squirrel there.
Well, we can't blame her.
Yeah, look there.
After all, humans aren't quite accustomed to hearing things like
Mara's
us
like, I can't
talk.
smell him.
Wait, have you guys always been able to talk?
That's in there.
Course.
Squirrel.
Otherwise, how would we communicate with others of our kind?
Innit? Hey? I was like, I can't smell him. It's one of his favourites when we're out on the walkie is Mr. Squirrel.
So in other words, we suddenly gained the ability to understand you? Huh. How strange.
Maybe you've gained some intelligence. Congratulations.
This is rubbish having the squirrel and the boat talk to me. It's fucking rubbish.
So you're finally awake. Time to rise and shine.
Oh, you're back.
Yes, we went for a little walk.
God, he's warm. I tell you, I've just been
Enchanting
holding him
scenery
and now
and
I'm
pleasant
warm.
weather here soothes the body and mind.
You've got a paddling pool in the back garden and it's cooling off now.
Everything is fine, except that some places are a little peculiar.
Oh, the servants of darkness have descended. Rejoice, for the return of the Eminach Reich is nigh.
I love the way she does all that moving around when she's talking.
Mein Fräulein means that this is an unexpected development.
No, that's not even close to what she said.
Oh, my apologies.
After last night, there have been some unusual spectacles on this island.
We're having a really weird time of it because we're doing Inazuma at the same time as we're going on our little holidays every now and then.
Yes, swimming birds, flying squirrels, the sun and moon in the sky together. Some of these sights only lasted for a moment, but that doesn't make it any less bizarre.
I heard a strange flapping sound on the island, but didn't see a single flying creature around.
There was also a peculiar floral scent on the wind. Though there are many flowers on this island, that scent did not resemble any of them.
Run out of drinky juice now.
Seems to me like whatever these things are, they aren't visible to the naked eye.
I tried to perform a divination, but my scryglass showed only a chaotic mess that was impossible to decipher.
Oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
I had resolved to summon the Eminach Reich in this land, but now we observe these puzzling phenomena. Could this be the spawn of the condemned, trying to thwart my sacred endeavor?
Wait, you don't think Alice could be behind all this, do you?
What I'd do is I'd have her like do that all the time. Like, you know how she does do it all the time. I'd have her doing that all the time. I'd be like, you know, do it in, we're in the supermarket, I'd be like, do it now, do it to the checkout. And she'd be like, I brought my groats to thy establishment, fine yeoman. And I'd be like, yeah, do it to this one, do it to this one. And like, I'd be egging her on. I didn't really enjoy it. I'd start dressing in costume. Like, I'd start dressing up like Dungeons and Dragons costumes with her, like cosplay, just out and about, normal, like it was normal. And everyone else just had to put up with it.
But if it really was her, it wouldn't make sense to do all this.
Look at them, old chap. Seems we scared the pants off them.
The SQUIRLEL is talking.
Well, they've never seen anything.
The boat is
This old
talking.
boat's-
Shut up the boat.
Exactly.
Shut up the slap.
Environment?
Oh, the environment. Could it be that the environment is...
Even dreams aren't supposed to become reality, right? And a dream won't make you suddenly understand boats and squirrels.
What's wrong?
Look, over there!
Something's happening. Oh, it's got dark. This is like a cutscene, but it was using the assets instead of animation. It's weird. It's like halfway between one of their really cool animations and a cutscene. Look, that's why it looks a little bit crusty. Things are appearing and disappearing.
An illusion? No, it felt too real to be an illusion.
Those things we saw flickering in and out. That's exactly what I saw earlier this morning. Does this mean the Imanagrish is real?
Weird holidays.
Wait, what?
Oh, behold, the Imanagrish has come, just as your Prinzessin had prophesied. Come, my people, a new chapter awaits us.
Indeed, mein Fräulein. We all have witnessed this miracle with our own eyes, and now is the time to celebrate the creation of a new world. Rejoice.
If you say so.
Welcome to the Imanagrish.
She looks so happy. Paimon doesn't have the heart to interrupt her right now.
Oh, she doesn't seem surprised in the slightest. Does that just come with being an experienced adventurer, or...?
If this isn't an illusion, we ought to go and investigate.
I got an idea. If you hurt yourself in a dream, you wake up right away, don't you?
Yes, you have a point.
Right? So come on, Kazuha. Hit me.
I thought she was going to hit him.
I'd rather not. How about you hit me instead?
But that'll hurt real bad.
Hey, there'll be no need for any of that. Just leave it to us. Hey, Traveler, can Paimon hit you?
I like your senses of humor, me hearties. An illusion. So, talking boats and squirrels are just an illusion to humans, huh?
I talk like an old pirate, me hearties.
Now, it's understandable, old chap. Haven't you heard? As humans grow older, they forget many important things and...
Aye, so they do.
Just get her off with
A
that.
pity to be sure. Well then, me lads and lasses.
Of course, but how do we get there?
Look, here.
At what?
Blimey, at me, of course. Oh, that's right. I forgot to introduce myself.
Don't you have a name?
Boaty.
That I do. I just can't remember it. All I know is that I came here from Inazuma.
Boaty.
In that case, Paimon shall name you... Mitaboru! How's that?
What?
All the other ships in Inazuma seem to have names ending in Ru, too.
No, he's called Boaty.
Mitaboru. Ha! That'll do nicely.
No, it won't.
You're lucky to have met me. I can sail through the
Right.
Come aboard.
Ah, how very kind of you, old chap. Unlike that Animo Archon who abandoned us here.
The Animo Archon. You see, I knew Venti knew something about it.
The Animo... Don't you know? Some of these islands used to be Mondstadt's mountaintops. Once upon a time, the Animo Archon sliced them off to neaten the place up and chucked them into the ocean.
What?
My great-grandfather was on one of the mountaintops and got sent flying here along with it.
How could that happen?
And we've been living here for generations since then. The good thing is that there are no predators or competitors around.
Didn't see that coming. Sounds like the Imanagrish is a kingdom of squirrels.
Hold thy tongue!
Paimon, please do not make such slanderous statements. The Imanagrish is, of course, a kingdom of night ravens.
What's happening on my holidays?
Hey, lad. Yes, you.
Set sail.
Hi.
Go on then.
My friends, are you coming too?
Yeah, go on then.
Also,
Oz, let's all go.
Safe travel.
The first day on the island is just the beginning. Trace the strange phenomena to an island and find a bonsai that's not supposed to be there. He wants me to actually get in the boat as the quest. But really, I can travel to any of these islands because I've already spent the time unlocking them, so... He wants me to get in the chuffing boat as the quest, though. There's that squirrel.
Hey, friend. Your eyes... Oh, come. If you want to know where the most scrum...
Throw that in the sea.
Good going, lads and lassies. Mitaboru admire.
Go to this island. So, look, I can just go there, look. magic. Don't need your stupid boat anymore.
There's something over there!
There's something over there. We've just been here earlier today, Paimon.
Well, I certainly didn't expect to see you here.
This is a bonsai pot, right? It's nice, but it looks like it's been a little neglected.
Isn't there a secret illusory bonsai in it?
This bonsai was in my family for many generations. One thing you might not know about my past is that I spent some time as one of Inazuma's most wanted fugitives.
Don't know, don't care.
I suspect this bonsai was confiscated during my long time on the run.
He's a fugitive. Actually, I do care. He's a fugitive. He's a bit of a badass, secret badass. Fair play. He's actually turning out to be cooler than I thought.
Fugitive?
And I did think he was reasonably cool.
Oh. Life throws all kinds of hardships at us. I doubt a single person in this world lives a truly carefree life.
Don't know what you mean, really, but yeah.
So the bonsai pot belonged to your ancestors? Seems a
Certainly
shame
did.
to leave it empty like this.
Talking,
Kazuha, what do you think about maybe putting a little something inside it?
All right. Though I still don't understand why it has appeared here, I can give that a try.
Don't scare Paimon. What's happening now? A little loading screen.
I knew it wasn't gonna be that simple. Huh? Oh, yeah. Everyone's here, except for Kazuha.
Kazuha! Where are you? Are you okay?
No response. Well, let's keep an eye out for him.
Look at the decor here. It's like the inside of a grand mansion.
Most curious.
What?
Let's take a closer look.
There's a mechanism there. Can't do it now. The prismatic rampart can be used to fire arrows of different colorations. You can adjust the prismatic rampart's angles of elevation, depression and rotation to allow it to hit targets in different positions. Prismatic seals of certain colours can be dispelled by arrows of the same colour, fired by prismatic ramparts. There are 3 different colours for seals and arrows. After you've picked up a prismatic gem, you can unlock a new arrow colour at the prismatic rampart. Like, what? Fire, change colour, rotate. I'm going to want this to hit that. Wait, just that way? Sorry, will it take it? Will it take it from the back? Like, what was her name? Yeah, it will. Okay. So pick that up, and now I've got a different coloured one. So now I can use it. Fire a different colour. Do I want to fire it on these ones? I don't know why I'd want that to fire. Going over here. I was flipping through old books. I found Father's old notes. I read them. Something about the bonsai traditions. My son turned 6. Kazuha. It's like, this is like Kazuha's backstory shit. My father lived well with his younger years and his lifestyle's deteriorated in the latter ones. It's important instead we are young who are the key.
It looks like this letter was written by Kazuha's father. So keeping bonsai plants really does run in the family. But the fact that we're even here and could see his father's notes, it just seems so unbelievable.
Says the floating magic Paimon. Operate the device and investigate further. I just operated the device, you chuffing. Oh, this device. Oh look, I was going to say it's changing what's in this room, but it doesn't appear to have. I think that's the system, is it? We change what's in that room. Same room, it's me doing something wrong. Alright, unknown chamber. Yeah, and this is now a different room. And now I can use this to fire it into there. Thank you very much. Can I just... Why can't I get that in there now? Fire it in there, please. Oh, I can change the colour. Right, wait. I can change the colour of this. And then I can point this over there. And this will do this. No, it did the wrong colour, didn't it? I thought I could change the colour. Oh, I can. Right. It's quite cool. Like, it's quite a lot of interesting stuff. I mean, it's a similar sort of puzzle system to their other Sealies and things, but Sealies that you fire and discover and stuff like that. It's quite cool. I guess this is a... Whoa, I thought I was going to fall through that then. Look at her little feet not going through. It's weird. And it is weird because that's on a MC Escher. Look. That's hanging down there. The gravity's gone wrong. This wall is the floor. I can't climb things, but it's all on a wonk. It's all upside down. See what I'm saying? Very strange. Paimon's not saying anything to help me. No one's helping me. It's like I can't climb, so I'm going to have to do... What are they called? What do they call them? Platforming skills. For some reason I can't jump on there now either. I wonder if it's... Hang on, I'm just going to check to see if Rosie finds it easier by being tall. No.
Huh?
I'm clipping into all the scenery as well, so this is not so well put together. This would be really a lot easier if I had one of those characters that could fly up in the air, wasn't it? Like, there's a few of them. They can fly up in the air with their specials. Right, got it. Really cool, like, really well thought out and designed and, like, really clever, but, like, what the fuck? Collection room, unknown chamber. So I can change what's in there. To my dear father, ever since the official dissolution of our house, I packed my bags and left. I wonder his leisure's not tradition of our clan. When I was young, our backyard was full of curious stuff. I'm writing the letter in a shady spot on a hilltop. Something about his bonsai tree. He's not been there a while. Bye-bye.
Looks like a letter Kazuha wrote while he was traveling.
Traveling.
What a sad letter. Lord Kazuha.
Right, this one's going to hit that in yellow, so this... Just trace it backwards. Yellow. Yellow. Don't need this one at the moment. Da-da-da. And we'll fire some yellow.
La la la.
La la la. No switchable colours. Where's my yellow? I had yellow before. Why no switchable colours? I suppose I'll have to go changing the room to get the yellow. Unless it's in here, but it's not, is it? Training dummy, look. Well done, Klee. This is kind of cool. It's not combat, but it's kind of cool. Little puzzle rooms. So, I want to change the colour, but there's no yellow up here, is there? So the best thing I can do is change this room into an unknown chamber. Find out what's next. I'm assuming there'll be a collection of some yellow in one of these rooms. Ooh. Oh, hello. Shit. They're absolutely annihilating me.
Gotta dash.
This will end you! Fall before me!
I'm not going to get killed here, but basically my squad has just got, like, Wet Boy's just got his ass handed to him and I need to heal him. Oh, I've got my bag, haven't I? I've got my bag. I can just feed him. I got caught between them then with Wet Boy. And Klee. They didn't like it. But I do need them to be... Oh, shit. If they do get you, it's bad.
You can't run.
Can't freeze them either. Oh, no, I can't. I got that one. I got them all frozen. But it's hard to know where they're all coming from. I really want to focus on one dude and get one person down. I wanted to focus on that big red one, but when they do this dashing around, I'm like, where have they gone? Let's just get it done.
Rain outlines your fate.
How's this?
I'm an idiot. The thing doesn't stay on.
My blade!
Oh god.
Judgment.
Right, they're getting some people killed now. Right, I'm gonna use my bag again. This is a really cool fight. I just wasn't expecting it, and I'm not really... I was just saying I'm like enjoying the puzzling now I'm in the combat again, but it's a really good fight.
Suffice.
Rain cutter, this will finish some of these dudes.
You can't run.
Just don't get them from behind. There we go. Now Klee can have some fun. Ah! Bad. Hitting Klee right. Right, you'll pay for that loot. Oh, they're not. No, there's more. There's more. Really cool. Game of Death. Like this is literally. I talked about Game of Death the other day. Game of Death is a kung fu movie. Bruce Lee, and basic principle. You go in at the ground. Like I think I have seen. I think there's I'm thinking of Big Boss actually. There's a big boss who runs a warehouse and like he's being mean to everyone and they have to go and sort it out. That's not Game of Death. But in Game of Death, you basically start on the ground floor and you work your way up. And each level, like the baddies are harder and different. And, like Bruce Lee just basically has to fight his way through. Chuck Norris is in it as well. And he has to fight one after the other, you know, a series of increasingly more dangerous enemies. And this is like this. Everyone's dead now, thank you. And I can collect my yellow. That was fun. I like that. I thought that was really good. I like that. Straightforward but good. Right. Change colour. Change colour. Yeah, okay, so let's go back to this collection room. Let's get our chest, and then we're on to the next phase after that. And these are not how I left them. Thanks very much. And nor will they go into that. It's got to go this. It's not difficult, but it counts as a puzzle. I know it can't use in domains. I wanted to do a photograph then as it hit, but wouldn't let me. 5 primos and nothing else. Oh no, all the stuff's come up on the side of the screen. Just didn't get to pick it up. Bit weird. Da, 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 and that's everything from there, I'm sure. So let's go to the unknown chamber. That was just the dojo that we cleared. When you find melodic Omamori, oh Jesus Christ, you can pick them up and carry them with you. I don't even know, why do they have to throw so many different things in? Boatum at Boatface, that's true. Do you know what? I was not keeping up on chat, and you're totally right, isn't it? We had that big... They made a great big boat. It was to go to the North Pole. And because David Attenborough is such a national treasure, it was like basically... The idea was, and these ideas, before the internet, what you used to do is you used to say you'd have a competition to name the boat. And of course, it's not really a competition, is it? Because you've got the name of the boat written down, and you open up the competition, and then someone someone mysteriously, you know, suggests the answer you've already got written down, that you've already got painted on the side of the boat, you choose that and it wins. But now that you've got the internet and people can vote, they they did that wrong, didn't they? Boaty McBoatface. At least they, I don't think, did they honour that and actually call the boat Boaty McBoatface, or did they call it the SS? Is it SS? Or is SS the USS? What do we have? We have the HMS, don't we? Her Majesty's. All the boats belong to the Queen. We have the Queen's HMS. HMS Sir David Attenborough, I think they called it in the end, but no, I think they did. I think they called it Boaty McBoatface. I don't know that was such an amazingly British thing to do. I thought that was just an internet thing to do. I didn't realise that was just a British thing to do. It happened another time as well. It happened a few more times. Like, I think we do it with our gritters as well. Gritney Spears. I think they do it with other things, but yeah, that has happened a few times. British humour. It's just if you open it up for people to fuck it up, they will do these days, won't they, on the internet? Back then, the thing I'm surprised at is they did it as a vote. Because back then, before the internet, you'd have said, oh, write your answers in on a postcard and we'll pick the best one. But, like, they left it to the vote. They should have said, we'll put the top 3, we'll pick the best. Like, you can vote for the top 3 and we'll pick the best one. And then their one that they want to win is already, you know, a shoe-in, because they say, oh, you know, the top 3 were, but we have to put this one in as well, because, and oh, it turns out that we've chosen the one we want. But no, they did it the wrong way around. They were like, you choose and we'll have it. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break and grab another drinky. One, two, chuffy, 1, 2. I was just thinking that this is such, like, this is kind of like DLC, isn't it? Although they expect to keep maintaining the game. I pick up this melodic omamori. I place melodic omamori in a shrine and it changes the area, okay? This is like DLC in a way, though. It's not, in the main game, we've got these places, Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru is about to come out. The Chasm, my teapot. But this is like extra just for the summer. It's like a bit of DLC. And like some games take a while to bring out DLC and you kind of feel like, why wasn't that just included in the game? And sometimes you think, oh, this is quite good DLC, like Breath of the Wild is quite good DLC. But you can see, and for that you can see that they worked on some other stuff in the months after the release, and then they put it out there as like an extra, you know, extra thing. This, I'm surprised. Bear in mind, this is a free-to-play game, and they're about to bring out a whole new expansion. And they've got the time. They have got the time and the resources because they've got loads of money, but they've got the time and the resources to do this, and they've done it. And what this is really is this is almost like take away all my characters and that. Just have this island and this thing going on. This is almost like a full game in itself, isn't it? Puzzle game where you go through the houses and you do some fighting, and you know, a short little indie game about this island setup, and like, Jesus, like, there's so much here.
bombs. So heavy.
Like, in World of Warcraft, like... Oh, we should do my Asmongold reaction station as well, shouldn't we? In World of Warcraft, you pay a subscription. In this, it's free. Right, I picked up that. And it changes the room if I put it in here, yeah? Investigate the surroundings in a way to open the door. Right, I'll put one in here and see what happens. My guess is that 2 of them will open the door, yeah? So, I'm going to go around here and there'll be another one around here. Maybe it'll rotate the room, though. Maybe that's the thing it will do. Maybe I'll go over here, I see the thing I want and I can't get it, and then I have to rotate the room. No, I'm stuck. Nice. What the fuck? What the fuck? This place is weird. It's like his memory house. Da da da. There's a little ladder there in case you fall down. So maybe I don't want to go down there. Old paintings, look. Little Klee. Don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. Just going around. It's nice outside. It's no gravity. Gravity's optional. Going along here. Up here. I was about to say, what's that? But it's a thing that's designed to kill me. Very Dark Souls, thank you. Oh, another one of those. I want that. And the exquisite chest. This was just a straightforward little run. Drop me back in here, and I'll use that on that, and it'll open the door, yeah? La la la. And place the offerings. Door of Resurrection added. La la la. La la la. Oh,
the flesh resides in society, while the heart yearns for the natural world. Such has been the way of the Kaidaharas for many generations.
What's that supposed to be? Some kind of sick joke? I think I was trying to suggest something about the duality of man, sir.
Thank you for the tippies. Coffee.com. Open up the Firefox. Have a look at my page. Have a look at... Oh, I've gone full screen there mode. Oh, not full screen. You don't need full screen. What are you doing, you chuffer? You're on a staycation. Celebratory tippies. I could do with getting a really nice chocolate. So I've drunk about 10 litres. Oh, chuffing hell. I'm having like the whopper of a month this month. Thank you. I'm having a whopper of a month. Thank you. I think we need a little celebration. Shall I react to Asmongold? Not yet. Oh, I'll tell you something I did want to react to that we can have as a celebration for this. This will count. I'm subscribed to it on my other channel, but if I do Genshin Impact... Oh, I need to find the channel, you see. Dance. I just came across it. And... there's actually... Look, there's quite a lot of actual Genshin Impact dances I didn't know. There's a whole TikTok thing as well. But this is not what I was looking for. This is a year ago this happened, so this isn't the thing that I... Like, there's like animations of them all dancing. This isn't the thing that I was looking... Twice. That's one of the... That Twice is a K-pop group. Oh, this is new to me. Shut up, you. Chuffing adverts. I don't know if you're looking at the girl on the left, I don't know if her legs are going right. Something wrong with her legs on the left. There's definitely something wrong with her legs on the left. The girl on the left, there's something wrong with her leg. got bent legs like Kugan Cassius. Like that. I mean, what is going on? I guess you've got hold of the models somehow out of the game, and you're making them dance like puppets. It's a bit weird. This is what I found, right? And there's lots of different channels doing it, actually, so I don't know which one is the channel, because I found one channel and I subscribed to it. Now, is it this one? Videos? No, this is just one video. Someone's actually putting these videos... Oh, that looks a bit saucy. Someone's actually putting these videos out. And they're like... Oh, wait, I've got my phone in front of me. Wait, I can get it on my phone. This is all your celebration for your big tippies, you. So recently my if I go home and I go down, how would I do it? I'd probably go subscriptions, would I? So my new subscriptions. No, they're in a funny order for some reason. Oh, they're in the order of who most recently dropped a video. So library, if I do library, history, I'd view all my history. It'd be a shorts, won't it? And when you watch shorts, there's like a million shorts, so it's going to be a while for me to just scroll through this. I'm going to find it for you though, because I have to get this up on the internet now. Or maybe their channel's disappeared. Oh no, this might be it. Comrade B. No, that one's asking me to subscribe, so I haven't subscribed to them. And nor have I subscribed to them. So obviously I watch a lot of Genshin Impact shorts. It's actually going to annoy me now that I can't find it on my history on my phone. I deliberately subscribed to it to watch later, or maybe I put it on watch later. I deliberately subscribed to it so I could watch later and bring it to you. Oh, here, this is exactly it. Toro MMD. Right, okay. So, I don't know if I should be writing... I don't know if I should be doing this. MMD.mp4. This should be a channel, right? And this channel has got all these videos, right? And they're all Genshin Impact. So it came up in my shorts because I've been watching some Genshin Impact shorts, Rodney. I've been watching a bit of Dish, and I've been watching someone else that I like, who its name eludes me, but I'll bring it up. We brought it up the other day when we were looking at places in... Her knees bent backwards, they fucking did. But so we'll start from their number one video and we'll work our way through them. It's the first video they uploaded. It's a short, so it's just short and it'll replay. I don't know the song, but there's that. So that's whatever it is. It's fairly innocent, at least.
I went on a date once.
Oh no, I want to just go through her. That's weird, isn't it? That I should. I'm watching the short, and if I want to scroll through their shorts, I go down to the next short.
I
and I
went
don't.
on a date.
That's not their shorts. That's not their shorts. I want just their shorts, please.
I like one.
And now I can't go back. Right, number 2.
Get the fuck, shut the fuck up. Get the fuck, shut the fuck up.
Doesn't appear to be working. I think there's something wrong with that. Number 3, this is Lumine. So you might recognise Lumine, but you might not. Something's, like, I don't recognise the costume. Something's a bit off there, though. It looks like her head, but I don't know if the shoulders and the rest of the body are actually Lumine. But like, this is Kuki Shinobu. Now that looks a lot more like the actual character model, but again, I don't know if it is. And it's the same song and the same dance as the last one, so it's making me think someone's got like some sort. I don't know how they do this shit, man, but I reckon they've got some sort of their own animation they've made, and they're reskinning it with these Genshin Impact skins, maybe. But I think I think they're going to push it just to the edge of saucy, and I don't think it actually gets saucy. I think it's just dancing, but I think they push it just to the edge of saucy because they want people to watch their little YouTube shorts. But Like, it's not fully twerking, is it? They're not like fully twerking, but so that was number 4. Number 5. See what I said about getting a bit more saucy? But it's not fully saucy. Just kind of makes me laugh. I thought, oh hello, and then it went into this, and I was like. So they're setting a trend anyway. I don't think I've just discovered this. I don't think this is new. I think there's because Genshin Impact's been out for 2 years. I think there's probably a lot more material that's not official Genshin Impact material that I'm not aware of. I'll just say that. But she's shaking the booty. Yeah, that's part of it, isn't it? I don't know what the song is. But maybe that's something. There is a like. That's Yellen, apparently, but that one is Shenhe. That's Shenhe with her eyes, but they've dressed her up as not as Noelle, but they've dressed her well. Bloody hell. And there's one on here that this is probably my favourite. We can have a look at a few more. They've done like, how many have they done? 22 it says, 22. But there's 26 down here, 27. So they've repeated the numbering. So I think they've done about 122 maybe. 100 and something anyway. There's lots of them. Look, this is Lumine again, but again they've changed the way she's dressed. And that's why it makes me think it's just the head stuck on a different body, maybe. But they've basically done one with every character. But this one's my favourite. You'll like this one. This one's my favourite. It's Raiden Shogun, and look who it is. That's Raiden Shogun. And look who it is. It's Venti. It's Venti. Of course. How does it go? Look. That one's easy. I can't do it properly for some reason. When I do it, it doesn't seem to be sexy. Turn around as well. It's quite hard to do that with just the arms. And I don't know about the music. Maybe I get copyright on the music now. But this is like I've watched these shorts. I'll tell you what, I've watched these shorts, Toro MMD project. Quite like them. I think some people might like them more than me. I'll say that. I think some people might like them more than me. But I've watched them. I look at them. Subscribed on me. Get on me back up on my B-side channel on me. Oh, look, edits now as well. Edits. There's all sorts on this channel. There's all sorts. I'm not going to look at the edits just in case. This one's Lumine again. She's got the wrong coloured eyes, but this is Yellen and Eula. All of them look, it's like they're Destiny's Child. But I swear that isn't one of them. Is one of them from the Chi-Sing? Is that Shenhe's head on someone else's body? I think it's Shenhe's head on someone else's body. On Ningguang's body, I think. It's Yellen. Just Yellen now, not turning into Venti, so... and then I wanted to show, this is what your Tippy support you. It's the first time out on stage at the club. This is just like a weird ass thing, isn't it? It's a weird ass thing. I wanted to show you this as well. I don't know where to put this. I don't know where to put it. I think it's a bit of fun, but I think it's probably on the hard drive of the person who made this. It probably goes a bit further than a bit of fun, but this is what's on YouTube. I don't know what else is out there. It's just, I think it's a bit of fun seeing them dance. I think, though, if I were to say, like, I completely, like, this looks a bit weird here, this Hu Tao, if I were to say I completely, I don't know whether I should click that or not, because it might be terms of service. If I were to say I completely put my seal of approval on this, I don't know if that's the right thing to do, because I don't know what else might come out of Toro MMD.mp4, but oh, thank God she's got clothes on. Although she appears to be dressed in some sort of swimsuit. So that's whatever that is. They're the all are dressed up as maids. So it is a reskinning thing, isn't it? Like, they've all got, their legs are slightly too thin for the Genshin characters that they really are. It's just like the same skin over and over again, on reskinned with different heads. But that looks quite cool. Like, as a principle, getting the Genshin character models and making them dance is fucking cool. Here's Venti. This one's my favourite one. This was the one I thought I was clicking earlier. Look, just Venti. Where's capital K when you need him? The dress shaking is a filling for the booty shake. So there's that. I should really, what I really want to do is I really want to get, I don't know, because it's not my copyright, but then again, it's not theirs, is it? In a way. But I really want to kind of get that, and Wreckfall, I don't know if it's got it on, I think it does have it on YouTube. I really want this as well as a background for our stream. Just that, Wreckfall used to have that as a GIF that he used to play behind his, you know, as like a background on screen. Used to get it up sometimes. I want that. It was different text, wasn't it, though, the Wreckfall one? But I want a copy of that. I don't know how to get GIFs and use them as backgrounds because I'm an idiot, but I want that. Wreckfall's fuck yeah one. And I also want what we just saw, this. Maybe the music's copyright, so maybe I don't have the music. But I'd like that on repeat as my background. Thanks. I'd like that. So I don't know how to achieve that, really. I'm sure you can in OBS. I'm sure you can get a little video and loop it as your background. So I might have to look into that. And that's fine. That's not against terms of service. It's just Venti's head on a little French maid's body doing a little dance. And Kettle Toro makes some really good Genshin Impact videos. And they recently did a shorts. I mean, I probably won't be able to find it with the amount of content. Or maybe it wasn't even a recent short, you know, maybe it was just select. Oh, this is it. Who's the most simped for Genshin character? Now, simped is a word that might get us terms of serviced. You don't. Apparently, that's been put on the terms of service, but it's you know, it's hard to explain what simped is if you don't use the word simped, isn't it? But or if you're not allowed, you know. Simped means a certain thing, and without it, how do you explain what that context of thing is? But what it means is, you know, a lot of people. Well, I'll just let them say it in their 1.4 million views video.
Genshin character is the community most down bad for. Well,
they said down bad for, but they wrote simped in there. So this is which character they most. I think, you know. They've got the fruits on for, and the way they're going to measure how fruity they get over a character is...
I'm not surprised the Genshin community is pretty spicy. I bet you my one and only Yelan that the answer will surprise you. But how does one measure down badness? Well, one method would be comparing the member counts of character-specific 18+ subreddits. Please don't take this video too seriously.
So, it's who's got a subreddit? You know me, I don't know, I'm not on Reddit. I'm not on Reddit. When I look on Reddit on my phone, it says, do you want to log into Reddit? And I'm like, no, I fucking don't. And it's like, well, you can't really look at this then. You can only have a look at the main thing where you can't put comments and look at it. And I'm like, oh, fuck it, then I can't be asked. So I'm not on Reddit, but whichever subreddit has got the most people subscribed to it is the biggest. That's what they've gone on.
Science. So with that in mind, here are the top 5 most followed special subreddits. At number 5, we have Amber with 34,000 members following her.
Now, I'm not really surprised that Amber's on the list because you meet her first, so everyone's going to get to know her first, aren't they? Everyone's going to have a soft spot for Amber. And do you remember when we saw that bit of animation? I was like, oh my god, look at that animation they did on the video. That's cool, isn't it? So the more animations, the more personal they make the character. I'm sure that helps.
Like we did to Mondstadt. Hu Tao comes in at
Hu Tao's next. There you go. People are fruity for Hu Tao.
number 4 with 36,000 people interested in her cute little ghost. Ganyu's subreddit is number 3. I guess a lot of
Ganyu,
people
number 3.
like cocoa goat milk.
Cocoa goat milk. And this cocoa goat thing, I know that, what's her name? Chi-Chi, my little zombie, she wanted cocoa goat milk, didn't she? She was like, you got to go and get cocoa. And I was like, what? And we discovered that there was no such thing as cocoa goat milk. That what it was she was drinking coconut milk and she thought it must have come from a cocoa goat because it's cocoa milk. But it's coconut milk, isn't it? So it'd be a coconut goat. Anyway, she thought, cow milk cows, cocoa milk cocoa goats. And we had to go and find a cocoa goat to milk. And we couldn't milk one because they didn't exist. And it turned out to be coconut milk anyway. So I don't know why they keep going. There's something to do with her having horns. Maybe she is a cocoa goat. Anyway.
Or something. Number 2 is Raiden at 50.
Number 2 is Raiden. She had little white socks on and you could see I think you could see up her skirt when you did the special move, couldn't you? So when she was jumping around, you could see up. So that probably helps.
7,000
But they really like her. And also, she's a god, so maybe that's part of it.
members, which honestly isn't really surprising. But sitting upon the throne of the most simped for Genshin character, it's Her Majesty herself, Venti.
What? More people want to see. We'll just say, what should we say? More people want to see fan art, deviant art. More people want to see fan art of Venti than any of the others.
With a staggering 66,000 members. The real question is, can we get it to 69,000? Which Genshin character?
So that's the little short. Like, Kettle Toro makes some quite cool Genshin Impact shorts, content, information. I was going to say like useful game information, but that wasn't really, was it? But just cute little shorts about what's the word? Not information or data, stuff about Genshin Impact anyway. So I like that. I thought that was a funny one. So I've reacted to it now. Venti's got the best of both worlds apparently. I don't know. I don't see it myself, but she seems like a little lad with like plats. I didn't realise that the Genshin Impact community thought of him in that way. He's not really like put it about like some of the others might seem to. I don't think some of them. They don't. None of them seem to put it about. Anyway, so the other thing is it's supposed to be a waifu simulator, but maybe it's a husbando. Maybe it's something to do with husbands, because I don't. Anyway, I've been thrown by that. Should we go back to the dancing? This will be popular. Won't it then? That'll be popular then, won't it? I should be the most popular Genshin. If I just sit here doing this, for long enough, with just this rolling, I think the music, it really does help, but I'm worried it's going to get us copyright struck. But, we've already heard it a load of times now. I'm assuming they use it because it's non-copyright. If I just sit here with this on and don't do anything else, maybe I'll pick up lots of viewers. So there we go. That's this game. That's your giant tippies, that is. Thank you very much. I'll react to Asmongold in a little minute after I've got through. What I want to do is I want to clear a bit of this. If the story mode keeps going and keeps going and keeps going on these holiday islands, I'll knock it on the head after this segment, and then we'll react to Asmongold talking about Genshin Impact. Asmongold talked about Genshin Impact, the chuffer. I love him, but when he talks about Genshin Impact, sometimes I think, why are you saying this? Why you not play game before you decide? So anyway, I mean, who's to say he hasn't played it? The flesh resides in society. Anyway, yeah, we have
Kazuha,
that.
the future of this clan will one day be in your hands. When that time comes, remember to always stay true to yourself.
I heard an old man say something about the Kaedeharas.
Sounds like it might be Kazuha's grandfather.
I thought they were all going to be talking then, no? There's just one there, like there. That was one. Woo! That's good when she does that. Oh, this one here, and then they'll do talking.
Listen carefully, Kazuha. A Kaidahara blade is not forged for the purpose of harming people.
Was that it? Chuffers, I can't. I'm assuming it'll just keep running up the stairs and it'll just be in front of me.
La la la.
La la la. Oh, there's another one there, so I've buggered up somehow. I've messed up. There it is, there it is. La da da.
Father, what are you carving?
Moons.
It's a rock garden. I'm modeling. Work has been so busy these years,
Anyway.
I believe the other voice belongs to Lord Kazuha's father.
Oh, I see. We have ventured into Lord Kazuha's memory.
I think we'll have the chest. 2 primos. Stingy. Stingy. There, it goes in there, look. It's straightforward. It's all gone straight forward at the end there.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, there you are. And there's that bonsai thing, but it looks like a rock. Oh, I remember there was an invisible bonsai
Where
rock
did you
before.
all go?
This place is a maze. We all got trapped inside except for you.
I've been stuck in this room the whole time and can't seem to find a way out.
If this is your home, why would you be trapped here? Is the maze trying to keep you out?
And I've just thought, are we going to have to go through this rigmarole with each of them, with their own individual head mazes? Tell Kazuha about it. If anything, it should have been him doing it, not Chuffing Klee.
It appears that this whole maze is modeled after my family home. And all the conversations you heard in there are in fact words once spoken by my father and grandfather.
I got that.
You said that the maze is trying to keep me out.
I think these unusual... But why
Maybe that comes from me too. To me, what is past is gone. I think that this belief is the reason why the Mirage was keeping me out.
He's got quite a nice voice, hasn't he?
Oh, I can get behind that.
All our thoughts have consequences. I don't consider it strange, and I don't think it's anything you should be worried about. We got in here by touching the bonsai, didn't we? So perhaps, if we touch it again...
I'm sure you've been sat here touching it for ages, haven't you? You said there was no way out. All of a sudden it works. Fair enough, whatever. Whatevs. Whatever. Whatevs.
We're back!
We're back.
Hey, look.
Oh shit.
That whole mountain's changed completely.
Wait. Everyone, I might have an explanation. The changes in the Mirage could be related to the bonsai. My father once mentioned that this pot was originally part of a collection belonging to my great-grandfather. When our family fell upon hard times, my grandfather traveled far and wide looking for a way to save the clan. He knew my grandfather had no interest in bonsai. So before his death, he gave most of his carefully crafted bonsai away. And this flower pot was passed down to me as a family treasure. It's certainly no coincidence that it appeared here and became the entrance to the Mirage. It's almost as if it's giving me a chance to make up for past regrets.
All right.
There was once a time when the Kaedeharas were an illustrious clan in Inazuma.
Oh, he's going to go on a bit, isn't he?
After the Raiden Gokaden incident, our clan's fortunes took a turn for the worse. Later, I fled Inazuma as I didn't want to be arrested. With no one left in the Kaedahara clan, the authorities confiscated everything in our home. Like my ancestors before me, I think I'd like to try it out for myself.
Oh.
since the contents of this bonsai affect the mirage. But what style?
So do you
I'm just
need
gonna skip
any...
I
on
think
now,
I'll
'cause I
need
am-
a set of
Oh, he needs
tools
stuff.
and some rocks that can be carved and made into decoration.
Got it. We'll help you.
We might just get lucky.
I concur.
Thank you, everyone.
That's what he needs. Look around for the items you need. So this is only one of these little bubbles, and that next one unlocks tomorrow. And then you've got the strings, then unlocks in 6 hours for the feather. I said I'd just wait to the next breaking play, and now is the next breaking play, I suppose. I'm a bit worried if I don't keep up with this, I lag behind and I might miss out. I feel like it should be really simple. I'll just go and pick up these things and hand them to him, but it won't be that simple for 90 primos, will it? It'll be a whole big thing, so I'm going to put that on the back burner money earner for a little minute. I don't know if we're getting to Inazuma today, and I wanted to do more Inazuma today as well, you see. So, just going to see what this gameplay tutorial says. Nothing, right. Okay, I'm going to leave that for a minute then. We can come back here any time and do this, can't we? So, look around for the items you need. Oh, I have to go up there. Yeah, we can come back and do this. We're now going to react to Asmongold. That's the plan now. So, right. Yesterday's chip paper, innit, though? Yesterday's chip paper. Because I'm on the wrong... Yeah, it's this one. Okay. It goes... This. What this does... I don't want to say this over this. I want to say it over the Asmongold video, please. Thank you. What this does is it's me reacting to the Asmongold. Let's get him... over here. This plays into our conversation about boobs a little bit. Asmongold has always been going on about the boob slider. Why can't we have a boob slider? It was a bit of a running joke about having a slider, when you design a character, a slider to adjust the shape and size of the boobs. Some games have it. WoW doesn't. Blizzard and World of Warcraft over the last couple of years have been having a bit of an issue. They've had a big scandal with sexism. I should get this up to show you. Blizzard lawsuit sexism. I just put sexism. So there was this big scandal lawsuit. Women in the gaming industry. Basically what happened is there was like a frat boy workplace culture, it says here, look. And, you can read into that. You can have a good look at that. There was a lawsuit, not put against them by people that work at the company, but put against them by the state, essentially. They were investigated, they were found wanting. People got the sack, people quit, people walked. That's the thing that happened. So that's happened fairly recently. So in the context of that having happened, Blizzard have been making some changes to WoW recently. There's a new expansion coming out. It's not all about that court case, but they've been going back over the old game. They've been remodeling some assets. So, updating the way things look. And as part of that, they've been changing some things as well. Like there was a painting of a woman with her big boobies. I don't remember it myself, but there was a painting. And they've changed the painting, so it's now some fruit, things like that. So this conversation is happening in this context.
Alex Draza looks great with full skin covered. They just need to make hot chicks with big boobs. She still has cleavage.
And we're talking about Alice Straza, who is a character in World of Warcraft who is also a dragon. And when she's in dragon form, she's not really, feminized in that way, but when she's a female woman form, in the historic context of the game, certain characters have been, you know, we're talking about Dungeons and Dragons style archetypes, and they've been presented as, in the same way as on Genshin Impact, you know, they've been presented in as quite a, I don't think completely sexualized is the right word for it, you know, not a sexualized way, but maybe in a more traditional patriarchal perspective way, sort of thing. A boob slider, it's my least favourite body part. Yeah, boob gate. When we finish this episode today, I'm going to unleash that boob gate video, and I think that I had quite a bad take in all that, so I'm quite happy to be educated, and let it be clearly stated that, you know, I'm not averse to female anatomy. I think it's okay. Just about context. So in this context, this is what they're talking about, is the state of their game. Asmongold's talking about the state of World of Warcraft, and he's talking about the state of World of Warcraft, and he's talking about, this is like responses to comments talking about the issue of sexualization within the game, and whether it's to be sort of covered over in historical context, like whether they should change all the sexy things and take them out, or they should leave them in, they should go more with it. Anyway, I've said enough, haven't I? You know what I'm talking about.
I mean, let's be honest. She's still showing plenty of cleavage and plenty of thigh. And again, like, this is the thing, making women covered because of the lawsuit, it's fine. So let's talk about these two issues, and thigh. Yeah, exactly. And this...
So they're saying they're covering up the women in the game because of that lawsuit that happened. Now everything's got to be covered up, you know, you've got to be ultra careful.
Is the kind of dumb...
And you would think that once that lawsuit's happened, they're going to be careful about releasing future content that's going to be sexist. You know, they're not going to write new stories that are going to be super sexist, are they? Because people will be watching them, and they want to be perceived as quite modern values rather than tired old sexist values.
You know, information I get to read, right? It's gonna make it work by safe. There's some women and fruits. What idiots! So here's what the difference here is. The picture in Strat, in Skolomon's,
the old picture of a painting of a woman that was in the old game that's been there for a long time, and they're remodeling character models and some of the assets, and it's been changed.
Wasn't on the front cover of the new product.
So he's saying that wasn't like up front, you know, they didn't need to worry about messing with that really, but when they're putting a new, I don't know if he's saying they didn't need to mess about with it, but it wasn't on the cover of the new product. And do you think they're going to put some, you know, sauce pot on the cover of the brand new box in context? Probably not, I suppose.
So going back and retroactively removing something that's been in the game for 15 years is not the same as having a chainmail bikini character come out right after the fucking sexual assault allegations. The whole scandal, it's common sense. Yeah, it's not the same fucking thing. People just want their streamer to shit on something they hate. Well, I think so too. I mean, things change over time. Yeah, exactly. And nuance doesn't exist. It's all black and white. I think that these people, here's the way that I see it. I think that these people, it's not like they're sexually assaulting a character, implying it won't get worse. Well, here's the thing, is that I think the the old Alexstrasza model was like not super great. Like it was not really super great.
So that's a straightforward point, isn't it? We're looking at the old model, whether you judge it on whatever criteria you judge it on. And I haven't got images of old I should get the old model of Alexstrasza and the new model of Alex. Just see if I can do it quickly. If I can't do it quickly, I won't do it. But old Alexstrasza versus new model. Images. There's the new. I want a comparison. Just a side by side, you know, straightforward side by side. I'm not going to get the full model straightforward side by side, it seems, so I'll just give you this because this is open image in a new tab. Wow, and I think this is what we're talking about, is that in the olden days things were a bit more straightforward and simple with the polygon count, and over the years things have got a bit more complex with the number of polygons, colours and design, and things change, don't they? So I'm not a big expert on the character models in WoW and how they've changed over the years necessarily, but it seems obvious to the eye that I'll focus on that if you want. That is not the same as that. Yeah, it's not the same. No, it's changed. And the changes are improvements because you've gone from lower fidelity graphics to higher fidelity graphics. So those improvements, standard, yes, they're different. If you met her in the street, they look like different people. But you've changed the fidelity of the graphics. You have also changed the face shape. You've also changed the skin tone. You've also changed the hair. Like, everything's changed, but subtly enough so that if you ran into two people in the street that were dressed like this, you'd say, oh, it's two Alex Strazas here, wouldn't you? I mean, the horns are quite different, colour, shape and all that as well. That's the sort of context that we're talking about. And have they covered her up more or made her less patriarchally eroticized? No, I'm not going to come. I don't know. I don't think it's a big change in that aspect. I think it's more of a change in the fidelity, but that's what I think there. I don't know.
Because all of the WoW female models looked pretty much the same. Like, if you go back and you look at Ysera, if you go back and you look at Sylvanas, if you go back and you look at Alexstrasza, they all look the exact same. They are all chainmail bikinis. There's no nuance or like anything special to them or anything like that. So if they want to make her character a little bit different, that's fine. Now, are they obviously covering her up? Yeah, I think so. And I do think that it's stupid. I want to make this very clear. I think that the only reason that Blizzard is making this change is because they're worried that people will perceive it badly. And I will go again to what I said with the Jonathan thing.
Right, so I don't know if I agree with that. The only reason they're making that change is because they think I could understand that if you could say that, and like, I'm not looking at the whole costume, so let's just assume they are covering her up a bit. And this is the wrong picture. This is off Reddit. It might not even be the right picture, because I've just been looking for a quick picture, haven't I? So let's just assume they are covering up a bit or whatever. I suppose, look, that's a fan-made one, so I don't want a fan-made one. That's a dragon aspect one. Maybe she's got more clothes, more armor, whatever. Let's just assume that they are covering her up. Because that's like the context of conversation, I suppose, isn't it? Is it the only reason they're doing it? No, definitely not, I don't think, because they're definitely going to be sharpening her up as well, aren't they? There's a lot of other reasons to be updating that model than just let's get some clothes on her. So it's not just that, I don't think, but
if you pander and you cater to unreasonable people, you then become unreasonable yourself.
And the idea is that it's unreasonable. Like, people are out there going, oh, fucking hell, you've got people with half naked in your video game, you have to cover them up, and that these people that are saying that are fucking unreasonable, and, fuck off, we can have half naked people in the video game if you want, don't be prudes. And I understand that point of view. I think that's a fair enough point of view, but I think it's slightly straw manning, because I don't know if there is, I mean, there probably is a sort of religious right-wing fanatical perspective that you shouldn't have these. I mean, they're called Magic the Gathering cards, Satan cards, didn't they? But I don't think that's the general social perspective on this. I think what's actually like probably more likely coming through in focus groups, because they probably do focus groups, and they want the game to be like interesting to a wide group of people. They want it to be inviting to a wide group of people across society. They don't want it to just be a small demographic like traditionally PC gaming would have been demographically biased towards young men who want to have a PC and want to play these games. I think that's right. I'm right in saying that, apropos of no investigation at all or anything. I think young men would have been the demographic originally, but I think it's a broader demographic these days, especially when you consider that the future of gaming will be on mobile phones, because mobile phones will be that powerful that they can run things like modern games. So there'll be more and more, modern games on mobile phones. Not mobile gaming, but just phones will be able to, or portable devices, your iPads or whatever, will be able to more and more in the future play and access these online-based games. And if you're in Blizzard, you want a wide open market, you want more fish in the pond, you want an open market. You don't want to say, well, women don't want to play our game. For a good example, women are put off by XYZ. They think XYZ. You go and do your market research. Go and find out about a load of women, the ones that don't play the game. Why don't you want to play the game? I'm not interested in games. Okay, well, you know, that's going to be hard to reach you. What about you? I really like games, but I prefer things like Animal Crossing because I don't want to talk to other people. I just want to sit on my own island. All right, okay, you're in our ballpark, but it's hard to reach you. I do play games. I play MMOs, but I find some of them incredibly sexist, and the atmosphere and the culture around certain MMOs is full of sexism, and it's more of a boys' club than other games. So I don't tend to play them. Right? Okay, we can reach you, and that's a huge problem in our thing. If I was running a business and people said to me, I don't like coming to your restaurant because it's got this atmosphere, like, you could have a bar and it could be like Hooters, and that could be my target market, young men. So that'd be good. I don't like coming to your restaurant because I feel a bit out of place, a young woman says, and I think, well, maybe you should do. I don't care. It's not my target market. But if your target market is the general public, and more young women are involved in gaming, and so they should be, you know what I mean? I come from, remember, I'm a dinosaur. I come from days of going to pay £1 in an arcade machine so that you could have 10p a go, and you could have like 5 credits with 10p. And then like, I then got a machine at my home that could do it. Like, I got a NES, and I was like, oh my fucking God, this is awesome. I've seen it all change. I've been there all the way. I had a whole history with it. Nowadays, it's different, isn't it? Like, my sister probably plays equally as many video games as I do. She always has done, really. And I think certain things would put people off or draw people to them. So I could see that if you're in that marketing department and you're making these decisions in Blizzard, what you're looking for is to create an environment that's wholesome and fun and doesn't put people, in general, not just girls, but other people as well, general, you know, the players. They don't, you know, you do know, if I'm talking to you, Asmongold here can pause and say a million things that have happened that have put off players from the game, that was player based, developed, you know, emergent gameplay, people being dicks. People have been dicks, and people go, I don't want to play this because people have been mean to me. Do you know what I mean? That shit goes on. We want that to not go on. We want it to be inviting and fun and open, and we don't want it to feel like a boys' club. We've heard the feedback, and I think it's fair. I haven't done the feedback, I'm guessing, but I think it's a fair assumption, isn't it, that over the years, certain MMOs, maybe not World of Warcraft, but certain spaces online have felt more of a boys' club, and certain language, certain standardised ideas. Hey guys, you're right, guys. Today we're going to be playing on the game. Is everyone alright in chat? All the guys alright in chat? You're all men in chat. You're all men in chat. You're all guys. All right, boys. All right, lads. Okay, boys. What we're going to do today, boys. I'm saying this to Asmongold, and I love Asmongold. I think he's a thought leader. I think he's a warrior and someone that I really respect and admire. And I think that sometimes when someone points something out, it can feel like they're attacking you. I'm not attacking him. I think loads of people, I do this. I say, guys, you're right, boys. And you're not all boys in chat. You're not all boys in chat. So when I say it, I create this boys club, and more boys feel comfortable, and the more chatty boys stuff we talk, the more times we talk about tits and boys, the less likely it is that environment is going to be welcoming to a girl. Like some 14-year-old girl who's just got her first druid going, and, you know, she's a World of Warcraft player, and she starts looking for, like, you know, channels to watch. Like, she's probably going to be less drawn to that. And Asmongold probably don't have to worry about her because she might not be his target market. You know, Twitch has not been the domain of those 14-year-old girls that much. Maybe it doesn't matter so much for your target market, but for World of Warcraft it does. It certainly does. I think that's the thing that's going on here myself. That's what I kind of think's going on, is that they're not sanitizing it to be like woke and virtuous, and like, I think they're just doing it to make sure that the game is not putting off certain groups of people, and at the same time is appealing to a wide, broad spectrum of people, and that those people, when they get involved in the game, because an MMO is a community thing. You know, you're talking to people, you're playing with them, you're in raid groups. You know, they want more diversity. They want to create a culture of diversity that has to start at the top, but it has to go all the way through. And I actually should say this. I'm pointing the finger. I'm saying Asmongold. I think it should go all the way through. You know, OTK are great. I watch all their stuff. There's a lot of men in OTK, the group. You're a boys' club of boys. Like, maybe some more girls should be involved sometimes, more often. I know you've got girls involved. I know it's not it's not your job to change the landscape of the community of World of Warcraft, but it's just like, it just kind of, you know, from an outsider, the more, like, if you had a daughter and she was going to get into playing pool, and I know you're not responsible for everyone's daughter, of course, but, you know, she's going to get, I've said this before, you know, she's going to get into playing pool, she wants to be a pool player. It's different in America. In the UK, you have to go to the pub to do that, and in the pub, it's all men, so you're not going to do that. You're going to take up a different sport. It's that sort of thing. It's the environment we create. It either puts off or it draws in or whatever. If you don't think about it, if you're thoughtless about it, it can happen accidentally. So I think that's what this might be about.
I'm sure
it might not be unreasonable people. It might be quite reasonable people who want to create a much more egalitarian space.
Worried that some fucking moron at Kotaku is going to write an article about how Blizzard can't stop sexualizing characters because Alex Strauss is in a bikini. That's obviously what they're worried about. Blizzard, in case you're ever watching this, please rest assured that a Kotaku article is not going to stop anybody from playing your game.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. You know, it's not about what Kotaku write and say, but I think it is about, like I said, how people feel when they're in that space. And some things that Kotaku might highlight in their article might also come up on those feedback sheets of things that certain demographics, and I'm directly talking about women, I suppose, so I should say it, shouldn't I, that younger women maybe don't enjoy, are put off by. And you could say, oh, well, we don't want a game that young girls are going to like. I don't want to make a girly game. We're not making Animal Crossing, but you're making an open world adventure, and people should all feel that they want, like, you've seen it in the World of Warcraft advertising. Everyone should have a space in that. You might be a healer, you might be a DPS, you might be a warrior, you might be a priest, you might be a druid, you might be a, you know, it's that cross section of society, that's that open demographic, and it shouldn't be that, oh, I don't feel like being here because it's a boys club. I'm sure that's
nobody
right.
gives a shit about articles. Nobody gives a shit about any of this. You're selling a product, and if the game is good, people are going to play it.
Yeah, if the game is good and people are going to play it, yeah, that's quite straightforward. But also, there are a lot of good games and there's a lot of choice. So if the environment, the people involved, the fan base, I'm trying to be really careful here because I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. If you want to target a certain audience, you can target them. Like Among Us, probably not Among Us, maybe Fall Guys is more directed at younger audiences, isn't it? You can target an audience, yeah, there's nothing wrong with doing that. And obviously what Blizzard are trying to do in their global big blockbusting MMO is to target a more general or less targeting and more generalizing, or maybe they're targeting new audiences, new players. Maybe a lot of young men or middle-aged men now like us, me and Asmon, middle-aged. Maybe a lot of men have already seen, tried, on these. Remember they're doing these feedback forms or whatever. Maybe a lot of men have already seen it and are aware of it. Maybe it's time to look at a wider audience. If you want new players, you've got to draw them in from new demographics maybe. So maybe it's something to do with that as well. I saw a video once where someone asked the stream what's on her arm, and she said it's my battle scar, to which they responded, battle scar, did you get burned by the stove? There's all sorts of sexism in chat and stuff, isn't there? But I'm not saying that Asmond is a sexist. In fact, I think he's not. But I think it slips the mind of many people. I think they forget that if you refer to chat as guys, if you refer to chat as boys, if consistently you're getting more boys watching you in your stream, it might be because that's the environment you're creating that feels more comfortable for boys. And they're not all boys in chat. But if I was a girl and someone kept saying to me, all right, boys, I'd think, you know what, maybe I'm not, this isn't for me, is it? So maybe it's not 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. It's not your fault, but we all put a little pinch into the stew. We all put a little bit of spice in there, and you've got to just be a little bit careful if you're the thought leader about exactly which words you're using sometimes, I think. You don't have to be. I think it's just healthy to be. I think it's quite forward thinking, and it shows responsibility and intellect. You don't have to have that, you don't have to take responsibility. You don't have to.
Fucking look at Lost Ark. People play Lost Ark and it's sexist as hell. Nobody gives a shit.
He says people play Lost Ark and it's sexist as hell. Nobody gives a shit. It's because it's a good game. But I don't know who's playing Lost Ark. I haven't seen the demographics. Maybe some people do give a shit, and maybe they're not on Twitch and they're not in that bubble. Maybe the people that are playing Lost Ark don't care about sexism because generally they're all men. Maybe it's aimed at that demographic, you see. So I don't know, I haven't got the stats, but my guess would be that the general audience for gaming has traditionally been younger men, and that if you look across the board who owns consoles or who owns PCs, and then you target at them, you might end up with that sort of skewed demographic. But it doesn't mean in the modern world, with more and more accessibility to these games, that that's how things should be. I think that's quite a naive take on it. I think it's like, if you looked at it and said, well, like, we're switching off a huge area of the market because we have done this, maybe you'd end up looking a bit more like World of Warcraft. I don't know.
Because it doesn't matter. The people that care about this stuff aren't the ones that play the games. That's the truth.
Yeah, the people that care about that aren't the ones that play the games yet. But they never will be, because they care about that, so they're not going to touch those games. If you care about sexism, if you care about women's place in society and the struggles they've had, then you look at something like Lost Ark and it's super sexualized characters, and you think, oh, fucking hell, man, this is sexist. Like, not really into that. It like gives you a bad first impression. So of course they're not the people that play the games. That's the problem, I think, that Blizzard are trying to fix with their sanitization of these characters.
Truth. I read Kotaku. No, I've read Kotaku as well. What I'm saying is I don't make decisions off what they say, which is two very different things. As long as the game is good. Yeah, exactly. And so it's important to keep that in mind. So yeah, we've had a lot of these comments and a lot of these negative people unhappy that I've been positive about Dragonflight. Maybe it's because it's alienating those people. Anything is alienating anyone. So
someone in chat mentioned it, like, you know, these sexist things could be alienating those people, so they're not playing the game.
Anything can alienate anyone. Like, yep. For example, how the fuck can you make an argument that, a girl in a fucking bikini is alienating, but having alcohol isn't?
No, I totally agree with that. Anything can. And that's why I say, like, we need to be careful in a way, because certainly if we're going to be, like, I hope to get lots of people watching my streams. I hope to get lots of people watching my YouTube videos. Asmon's got them watching him. So if you're talking to lots of people all at the same time like that, like, I do think there is some inherent responsibility there. I'm sure Asmongold understands that. You know, you don't have to be. You could be a jerk, you could do a gambling stream, you could do whatever, but I understand that Asmongold understands ethics. So, like, I think he is a good person. So I think you'll understand what I'm saying here, is that you kind of feel obliged to do right by people, don't you? And so taking a little bit of thought, a bit of care to not alienate people in great swathes, still being, you know, I'm not saying a boys club, but, you know, still being, like, a good example is how sports over the years have changed, and the environments that sports take place in have changed. And I think gaming kind of can emulate that in a way, because it used to be that the football matches I used to go to were very much boys clubs, but there were still girls going to them because they enjoyed the football that much that they'd put up with it. And then it turned into a more family oriented environment at times. There was less fighting. And basically you get a more cross-section of society at the football now, and it's a much healthier environment, really. And you see a lot more young girls playing football, and it's much better in the main. So I think video games could be a bit like that. And so alienating great swathes of people by saying, like, okay, what's up, boys? It's time for the boys club to get going. Check out the big dick tits action. Like, it's a little bit childish and facile, and it kind of puts off certain people, and it kind of does. So anything is alienating. Yeah, anything is alienating. So I'm not trying to alienate people. I'm not going to moderate myself in huge ways because some people don't like this or that about me. You know, I just smoking my thing, then maybe that alienates people or whatever. Yeah, I get it. Be yourself. But if you can make one little change and say, what's up, peeps? You know, what's up, peeps? Because I don't know who's in chat. Am I to assume they are all boys? You'll only ever have boys if you never do that. And maybe it's better to have, like, just a more open door, and to see you know, I'll be straight up with you, Asmon, straight up. I'll just say this: he's had a lot of trouble with his chat over the years. You know, a lot of people have said memes and funny things, and sometimes things cross a line, and he has to ban people, and, you know, there's a lot of trouble. Sometimes I think that if you get a more general cross section of society through your way you present your thing, then that self moderates in chat a little bit, because there are less idiots. Like, if you really make it into a boys club, then you're going to have people who, you know, take the jokes too far, I guess. Vegan t-shirt alienating people. Yeah, vegan t-shirt alienating people. So yeah, I don't want this to take too long, so I want him to be able to react to it and see it himself. So if I talk for too long, it's going to be too long for him to look at.
How many people grew up with abusive parents because of alcohol?
I absolutely agree. Alcohol is I don't drink. And when I see it in other people's content, I don't want to be associated with it. Yeah, absolutely.
But somehow it's a fucking chainmail bikini, it's the problem. I think alcohol is 1,000 times worse in a game than a fucking chainmail bikini.
Yeah, I absolutely think that alcohol is a bad signal to be sending to people. Yeah, I mean, it says the boy who just smoked on stream, so... you know, I'm a hypocrite. Yeah, I do unhealthy things, and I've given up drinking. I'd like to give up smoking as well, yeah. But I agree with that. But also, we're talking about, like, alcohol, it gives people a bad impression. You know, they might do irresponsible things. But we're talking about people's choices in life to do things. People don't choose to be a woman, a man, born in a man's body and actually be a woman. People aren't making these choices. So if you choose to... you know, great swathes to, what was the word we were using here? It's, alienating. Choose to alienate people. Like, alcohol is more socially normalised, isn't it? I suppose chainmail bikinis are quite socially normalised as well. You know, it's a conversation, isn't it? It's a conversation. So I agree with his example, but I don't think that you can say just because something else in the game needs fixing,
the abusive...
like, this thing is okay. Or maybe he's saying alcohol doesn't need fixing, and this other thing is also okay. But I would take your point, and I'd say, actually, yeah, good point. Maybe we don't need to have so many inns and taverns and drinking holes, and, you know, maybe because we're not reflective of actual society, we don't need to emulate that aspect of society, and alcoholism has no place in our game. You know, maybe that's a really good point. It still doesn't mean that you should have naked people running around just because alcohol's in there as well, does it? Two wrongs don't make a right, do they?
Parents because of alcohol. But somehow it's a fucking chainmail bikini, it's the problem. I think alcohol is 1,000 times worse in a game than a fucking chainmail bikini. Get the fuck out of here with that. Yeah, no, we're not gonna pander to every oversensitive baby.
Yeah, agreed. We're not gonna pander to every oversensitive baby, yeah. Absolutely, I don't want to do that. No.
Because they get mad that they see something that doesn't reflect their worldview. It's Azeroth. It's not the world.
Yeah, that's another really good point. It's a fantasy world, so we can do what the fuck we want here, and we don't have to, you know, we can do whatever. It can be Valley of the Dollhead salt selling tit wankers if we want. It can be whatever.
It's crazy, man. Doing war crimes. Yeah, it's a fucking war crime central.
And that made me laugh, because it is, isn't it? You know, all the storylines that go on. We wouldn't put up with that round here, would we? We wouldn't allow Vladimir Putin to go into Ukraine and literally blow up schools and hospitals. Hang on.
Wow. Holy shit. I mean, to be fair, it's war crime central in the US too, right?
He says in the US as well, which is, you know, I think how many people have been shot since that last school shooting? Was it been 300? It's been about nearly 400 people. Probably today it'll be 500. 600 people have been shot since that last school shooting. I mean, I don't know what... Not just that, but also they dropped all the bombs on Iraq. And yeah, I get what he's saying.
But I'm just saying, it's just, you know, at least we pretend like those didn't happen. That's the difference. And let's see here. Imagine not wanting to have an expansion because put pants on a fictional character. People have crazy priorities. Here's why people care. It's because that every single time they see that character, they know that character exists in the way that it does because of some unreasonable person's agenda.
Like, some people that are new to the game will never know. There are some people that they're looking to bring new people into the game. So some people that are new to the game, they'll never know why they don't even know it's changed. They just see what they see, and it's about this wider environment, like I said. So that might be what certain people think when they see the character models. It might not be. So
whenever they look at the game and they play the game, they look at it in the context of knowing that every single thing that they see is going through the lens of this type of a nutcase.
So you're saying that the people that... I assume the people that have played the game a long time can see these changes, and they're the people he's referring to, and they're angry because it's been going through the prism of somebody that's that woke that they have to remove every hint of those melons are too close together, separate them so they don't look like a pair of tits. You know, that nutcase has ruined my game. But I don't think it is... You know, I think there's a spectrum, and at one end of the spectrum is that fucking ridiculous, like, super feminism, Nazism, like, weird wokeness that I don't know if it really exists in any one person walking around. Maybe it does. I don't live in America. Maybe it does. But that's certainly part of the spectrum then, let's say. That's one extreme end. And at the other extreme end is, like, someone who is not doing that at all, but is completely socially conscious. Maybe I'm doing this wrong spectrum. Maybe the spectrum should go the other way. Maybe it should go to somebody who like absolutely like wants everything out there all the way, you know, all on display. But somewhere in the middle, what I'm saying is it's a spectrum. And actually, it's not that there's someone in an office who's a total nutcase. It's that they're saying, look, we need to sanitize this, bring it up to speed. It's an old game. There are things in there that are archaic. You know how your grandparents make racist jokes. You know how your parents say stupid things that don't make sense because it's a modern world now. Like, there's some stuff like that in the game, and it might not all be sexist. It might be all sorts of different things. Could even be racist. Who fucking knows? I don't know. Like, I'm not saying there's anything like that in there. What I'm saying is there's all sorts of things that might need to be modernised, and they're going around and doing it. So it might not be a nutcase. It might just be someone with the polishing brush.
It's your willing suspension of disbelief is now harder to attain because you know that this game is a product of some form of social pandering.
And that's a bit heavy, you know, saying, right, this game is now that woke, it's social pandering, and so I can't play it anymore because I used to think it was a fantasy world that I was enjoying myself and I was a dwarf and I had an axe, and now you can't even say dwarf because, you know, the Short Persons Alliance is going to come around and shut me down. So it's just fucking ridiculous. I can't play it without seeing this stuff and thinking this political stuff. I can't play it without thinking this political stuff. At the same time, as all the time over the years, you've been paying money to play the game. That's outside of the realm of fucking fantasy world. That's actual real world. You have to real world pay your actual fucking money. And on top of that, you've been having all these real world conversations, interactions, like the leading of your raid group, the understanding of the mechanics. The mention of mechanics takes you out of that fucking immersion. And you make your fucking videos talking about, and I love you, Asmon, I love you, but I can't think that you're that immersed in the game that all of a sudden some social pandering has removed that immersion. Because you spent your whole time talking around the game and the meta of the game, and like, do you really believe you're in there when you're playing it? I understand it's fun to suspend your disbelief and your, you know, your. I get it, and some things break that totally, like a WoW token or a boost. But like, I don't know if that's so high on the agenda that we should stop sanitizing the game for a modern audience. We should hold back on that, opening it up to a broader audience and taking their feedback on board. Like, you talk about the new WoW teams are really good at taking on feedback and changing the game. This is that. It's part of that. It's just from someone else's perspective, so you don't quite see it the way they see it. But if it was your daughter and she was 11 years old and she started playing and she saw some of this stuff and said, Daddy, what about this? Or not even Daddy, what? No, ask the people in the chat or ask the people in the game, what's this, what about that? And then we started having these conversations, and she came home in a chainmail bra at 15, and anyway, maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. I don't know. But maybe it's not, and maybe some young women don't feel the same as you do, is what I'm saying. So maybe we should open the world up for their opinions too.
So that's why it's bad. Yeah, it changes your perspective. And so yes, I do think these things are bad. I think they're fucking ridiculous. Now, is this a reason I'm not going to play the game? No, I don't think so. But if enough other people were, I guarantee you she'd be back in a fucking bikini. That's the fact, and never fucking forget that. You as the customer is always right. And if people stop buying it, it changes. That's a fact. Appealing to the masses, yeah, exactly. And it's crazy how political WoW has become over the years. Yeah, I think people don't like it.
I think you used to appeal to the masses by taking off the clothes and the tits, because the masses used to be young men. But now the market is a bit more modern, is a bit more wide, open-minded, and so I think these days, if you want to appeal to the masses, doing something like pair of tits out, that actually is quite niche these days, and that like sidelines you into it like writes off a huge swathe of the market that you might not consider to be the traditional masses, but really it is. And you look at some of the games that sell huge numbers around the world, and there's actually quite a lot of just young people playing it, not young boys these days, but young people, including girls.
No politics, my waifu games. Exactly. Look how popular.
Hang on, what's this? What's this?
So WoW's become over the years. Yeah, I think people don't like it. No politics, my waifu games. Exactly. Look how popular Genshin Impact is. It's just a bunch of waifus. That's what people really care about. That's what they like, not this bullshit.
Genshin Impact's just a bunch of waifus. That's what they I'm not gonna. It's my game. I'll take it personally. It's not my game. It's just a game. Is Genshin Impact? I don't think it is. I think that's wrong. I just think it's wrong. We've seen me playing Genshin Impact I'm going to really quickly give him Asmon an overview of why this is not just a bunch of waifus. Try and do it really quick, because we need it to be succinct for the edit, okay? So let's have a look at Genshin Impact. I've got it on my desktop right now. Genshin Impact. I've got it on my desktop right now. So she's not my waifu for a start. She's fucking 9 years old. So he's a boy. The reason I like him is he's got his fucking cool sword on, and he does this fucking cool kung fu sword styles. Rosie has got pole arm, smashing up the place. We're going to bat with Sayu. When I say going to bat, look, she's got a great big club. Smash! She'll do that for you. She'll smosh people's faces in. One of the things I quite like doing in this game is running around and smoshing people's faces in. If I just take you on the map for a quick tour of Genshin, you start in Mondstadt, and you think this is a bit like Breath of the Wild turned up to 11, because we've got a whole city here. It's got all locations and cool things. It's really well laid out. It's really interesting. As you start a zone, it's pretty cool. Out in the field, and when I say out in the field, look at this. Look at this for a map. Look at this out in the field. You've got a massive mountain, you've got valleys, you've got three-dimensional like you were talking about this in World of Warcraft recently, about how the spaces were really good because they're thinking vertically. You're thinking in verticality in World of Warcraft. Well, look at this in Genshin Impact, look. It's level design, it's beauty, it's vast. That's the clouds you can see. They're the clouds. We're in the clouds. Oh, you can go down. Oh yeah, you can go down. You can glide around. You can go down there. Can you go down there? Yeah, I can fucking go down there. I can go everywhere because it's a huge open world and it's bounteous and joyous, and everywhere I go there's chests and enemies and fights and encampments, and it's like a vast living open world. It's awesome. There's fucking loads of quests and stories. All of these cool characters, mind, have got their own stories and like things behind them. There's a one-player campaign, which is basically the whole game is one player. It's not necessarily pay to win. It's pay to have certain characters if you want them, and that's up to you. And it is quite expensive for that, I'll admit. It's got this slot machine stuck on the side. On the side of a game, it's got a slot machine. A bit like how in World of Warcraft, on the side of your Azeroth game, there's a shop where you can like buy these microtransaction things. And to get there, you have to go out the game into the fucking shop and get your credit card out. That's this, except it's not a shop, it's a slot machine. And you might get that, or you might get something else. But, you know, burn your money if you want. I fucking didn't. Zero money spent. Never spent a penny. Having fucking loads of fun. It's absolutely massive. It's awesome. It's cool. And, yeah, I've got a few characters here. And a range of different people I've got. Through the random luck that it gave me. I've got Klee. I've got him. I've got her. These are a range of people. Is this a waifu simulator? I don't know. Do people want this little wolfy boy with his claymore sword to be their wife because of his cool electro attacks? I don't know. They might be attracted to Lisa and her quite patriarchal dress up. You know, she's got boobs. We're talking about boobs, aren't we? You know, they might like that though. You certainly think we shouldn't cover that up and sanitize it and make her like, I don't know, you know, fill her out a bit round the waist, shorten her down a bit, put a big pair of trousers on her. You don't want that, do you? Of course. So remember that. There's Amber. That's Barbara. People like Barbara. This one's a little one. That's a little one. She's a zombie. There's Kaya. He's a boy. That's a boy. He's got a book, but he does punching and kicking. She's pretty cool as well. And I've got him. So I've got like this range of characters, and to me it doesn't feel like I'm collecting waifus, because what they do in the world for me is they fly around, and then we find these enemies, and there's bosses, there's boss fights, there's all of that, you know. It's like Breath of the Wild turned up to 12, and I find these people and I have to go and kick their ass. So there's no marrying anyone, there's no like simping around. It's just all fighting, combat, and stories. And the stories are varied and wild and interesting, and they involve gods and archons and adepti and people, and they involve like, look at her, look. She smashes things with her bombs. That's why I like her. Oh, you chuffer, don't hit her. Right, this one's going to hit you with a Chuffing club. Look, you'll like this because you're a big fan of whirlwinds. There you go, look, that's cool, isn't it? That's fun. Right, she got smacked in the face. Right, you can have it. Right, I'm not having this, you two. I'm not having it. Right, that's one dead. Right, Wet Boy's on you now. Look, with the super sword. Wet Boy with the sword. Her with the pole arm. Freeze you up, look. Smash your boots in. Smash your boots in. They don't like that, do they? They don't like it up them. That's right, Marlo. They do not like it up them. They don't like it up them. And you can take your little photos and you can mess about. Right, it's a chuffing one-player versus the environment game as well. So pay to win, pay to schwinn, schray to schwinn. If you buy Breath of the Wild and then you pay $40 for the Master Sword and an extra $50 to go straight into the Ganon fight and an extra $200 so you don't even have to fight Ganon, you just watch the end credits roll, that's pay to win. That's what this would be. But you're not really paying to win. What you're paying for is materials. Because yeah, my characters that I've got, I want to level them up. I want to feed them full of these XP tokens, and I want to make sure their weapons have been enhanced, and all of this takes materials that you can grind for. It doesn't take a lot of grinding to get it. I've been playing for a couple of months. Basically, I've got 5 level 80, 90 characters, and another bunch that I'm bringing up. Like, it's loads of fun. It's all free to play. If you want to pay some money and accelerate that rate of progress, that's on you, but it seems silly to me because you're skipping the game. So, like, what the fuck would you want to do that for? Some people got more money than sense, haven't they? It's not a waifu simulator. Get it out your head. Some people can use it like that in the same way as some people use Final Fantasy as an erotic roleplay simulator. But it's not that. It's an MMO. This game is... Alright, he's reading his book. This game is a vast and varied wonderland. The map is cool. It's not even finished. They've got a 4-year plan. They're going to bring out expansion after expansion. We're getting a new one in a couple of months. It's going to expand this space. There's another place over here which is like Japan. It's really cool. And it's going to keep being cool. And it's going to have a varied cast of characters. There's a little lack of diversity. I will, you know what I've been saying all episodes. There's a little bit of lack of diversity. But, you know, it's not what people are saying it is. So today's accusation was waifu simulator. The other ones are, you know, pay to win. Yeah, they're pay to win. You can, I will accept it 100% pay to win. You know, if you want certain things in this game, you can buy them by going to the slot machine and putting enough money in until the pity timer clicks and you get it. You can do that, but you've got to be a fucking idiot. Instead, you get free stuff, free Primogems, and as you're playing, you get stuff. Like, in games that do that, it's a lottery what you get, and you don't get all the stuff, but you get enough. Like, he's got a cool weapon, he's up to level 80. He himself came out of the wishing. Like, there's pity timers, and you get your stuff. And everyone gets slightly different stuff, that's all. Like, I don't know if Asmongold will understand this. When he was a kid, there were those machines, and you put the money in, and you twist the thing, and then you get a little egg out, and you open the egg, and there's a toy. And you think, oh, I got the little boat, I wanted the car. And you say to your Mom, can I have another $1 to put in the machine so I can get another egg out at Chuck E. Cheese? And your mum says, no, you've got a boat. And you go, well, I wanted a car. And she goes, no, you can't have a fucking car as well. You've got a boat. That's the luck. That's what you got. Enjoy it. And that's how you have to play Genshin Impact. Free to play all the way. Gosh. Get what you get out of this wish system. I got the main thing there. I got the main one. I'm lucky. Wow. Some people get a bit lucky. And there she is, my super waifu. Obviously, I don't want to fuck a 9-year-old, and I don't pretend I'm married to her at any point. So for me, it's not a waifu simulator. It's Breath of the Wild with loads of different characters turned up to 11 with varied, interesting stories in a huge and varied wonderland. Genshin Impact is great. I'm not a simp. I just think this has been misunderstood. And the fact that Asmongold would play Diablo, which we all knew what it was before he even started playing, he'd play that shit to prove what it is. Play a bit of this, prove what this is. Go on, even on your free time. You don't have to do it on stream. Just have a look, see what you think. Is it really? Is it really? Not for me, mate. Not for me. Some people can do that with it, of course, they can. So I think I made that point. And that's the point I wanted to make, really.
It's obvious, and the numbers show it. So anyway,
I'm not listening to the rest of that. That's all I wanted to say, really. I wanted to defend Genshin. And I wanted, every time Asmon mentions Genshin from here on out, I want to make a Genshin defense video. Because I love Asmongold. I think he's a great guy. And I think he's got a very intelligent way of looking at things. So I think if he were to look at Genshin with open eyes, he would have a very intelligent thing to say, some very intelligent things to say about it. And I think...
Explosion inside city wall.
Just play it.
Grounded be thy woe.
Just play
Explosions can hurt people. Jin can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed. Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me.
So now I need to edit that down into like 10-minute. And it really does need to be about 10 minutes because Asmongold is not going to want to watch 40 minutes of me reacting to him. But if I'm really lucky, and I say this, you know, spitting into the wind here, but I say it, like if I'm really lucky, he might watch my video on his stream, and then people will see my opinion, and then they'll all hate me. And I'll have like thousands and thousands of people that hate me instead of just a few. So if I'm really lucky, I can get that happening. But really what I'd like to do is just spark a conversation with Asmon and be seen in a similar peer group as him, because I think I've got valid opinions as well, and I think I'm doing a very similar thing. I'd see him as someone who I respect. So I'm attempting to do a similar thing because I respect him and his approach to life. So he's got
Klee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird looking lizard. Want me to show it to you?
He's talking. He's gone on my list of... role models is a funny word. I think potential role models for other people, because I've already, you know, I'm a bit older than Asmon, and I've already taken on my role models and grown into a person, but I still have people that I admire and respect and that teach me things, and Asmon's on that list for sure. So I think he is a role model for lots of people. He might not be my role model, but he is a role model, but he's someone that I respect and admire, yeah.
Judgment! Shiver! No, my sword! Let me read you a verse.
So we're back in Leeway. I'm going to kill this thing because it's just here attacking me, and then we'll go and do some Inazuma. Because I did promise some Inazuma. Genshin isn't my waifu simulator. Genshin is the way. In a way, Genshin is, yeah. Like, I see that. That's a really good comment. You know, Genshin's not a waifu simulator, but World of Warcraft is your wife. Yeah, World of Warcraft is your wife. Genshin is your wife. You're my wife now, Dave. You're my wife now, Dave. Yeah, we'll go to Inazuma. We've got business in Inazuma, look. So that's... Oh, now what? Story quests. Claim the key for the story quest. After I've said all that, don't show him this. Don't show him this, that you can go on a hangout with them. Don't show him that. Don't show him hanging out with Barbara. That would fuck it up totally. Don't show him that. Hanging out with her and having a cocktail. And don't show him that video of Venti dancing that we were looking at earlier. That'll fuck it up totally, won't it? Like, obviously people do use it as a waifu simulator.
I never embark on a journey without a good book to accompany me.
Obviously people do use this game as a waifu simulator, but in the same way, like some people used to... some people used to do all sorts of things, didn't they? So I should be careful what I say, but I don't know, like some people jerk off over the weather girl. Like, you know, I don't want to get in the stream written off, do I? So I'll just say something. I think that's mundane enough, isn't it? I think that's prosaic enough to say that. Some people jerk off over the weather girl, so... Doesn't mean the weather is a porno show, does it? No, if people choose to... Obviously, they tickle that fancy a little bit with some of the character designs, but it's come from anime, it's come from manga, it's come from Japan. Like... Is Attack on Titan like a waifu film? It's not, is it? Attack on Titan is... I'm using the wrong wristlet there. Attack on Titan is a... it's an anime. And I think this game is an anime. Yeah. To Inazuma, it's been promised, and we will go. We are at 3.5 hours. Really, I got like, well, it depends what the weather girl's wearing, but do you know what I mean? Like, some people, like, I don't want to name specific like real dirt fetishes, because then I'm going to be naming dirty fetishes on the stream, and it's, you know what I mean? Like, we're going to get up to terms of service, so I chose something fairly mundane, but you know what I mean? Some people are into like certain things, and like, it doesn't mean like shoes or feet or something. Like, it doesn't mean that feet are like if you made a game about feet, I suppose it would seem a bit weird though, wouldn't it? But then this game isn't about feet. If characters have feet, and the characters do have feet, then that's not making a feet sex simulator, is it? It's just the characters happen to have feet. What do you want me to do about that, boss? Blur out all the feet, please, in all the games, because some people jerk it about the feet. Right. Or should we just make some of the characters have, like, you know, a couple of them could have pretty feet, and then the people that like feet, they just like that, and that's just that, and what are you going to do about it? Some people have got pretty feet. Yeah, we could go that way, I suppose. Or we could make it like, you know, you could have lots of close-ups of the feet. Well, no, don't go that far, mate. Don't go that far. I don't want to make my game. So I think that's where we're at with this. It's like someone could say, oh, look, Rosie, we've given her those, like, you know, she's almost a bit like a Beyonce, isn't she? She's wearing those fishnet stockings, and, you know, she's a bit like, well, they're supposed to be like kind of superstar characters, aren't they? They're supposed to be like kind of cool. You know, the X-Men are not wearing fucking overalls, are they? So there's that. And then on top of that, if you want to see her doing any sexy dancing, you have to go to a subreddit, because it's not in the game. You know, if you want to see any of these characters doing anything overtly sexual, it's not in the game. They dressed a little bit on the edge. There's a couple of subtexts here and there, maybe.
Work hard and live each day to the fullest.
Maybe, but...
That is what life in Mondstadt is all about, isn't it?
Like, if you want to try and look up her skirt when you're climbing up the thing, that's on you. That's not coded into the game to make it a skirt simulator. Do you know what I'm saying? So, having played the game, it's not poked me and said, ooh, do you like waifus? Well, you can... Well, they have got the teapot where you can make your little house. There is that. But other than that, it's like, it's not like, oh, you can settle down with your waifu, and would you like to have her and get married? And in Skyrim, you can actually get married to your Thane. Skyrim is more of a waifu simulator than this, because you can get married to your Thane, keep her at your house, and take all her clothes off her. But in this, you can't do that. So, these are all good points that I'm making, that in defense of Genshin Impact, that I'm not going to edit into that video, because I want to react to Asmongold in the video and make it as concise as possible, so that he might watch it. I'd really love it if he did, because then, like I said, I might enter into a peer group of conversation. There is another way to do that, which is to consistently make good videos about MMOs, upload them to a channel until people accept that you are an authority, and then start streaming. But I've done it the other way around, and I can assure you I am an absolute authority when it comes to talking and talking and talking about my opinion. I'm certainly an authority on my opinion. Everything is negotiable,
except over time.
Not just in my opinion, but on my opinion. But my opinion's up for grabs as well. You know, my opinions can change. Everything is subject to change. Opinions are not my own. Well, they are. Opinions are my own, but they are subject to change. I'm open to be educated. That's fine. Is there a real waifu simulator game? Yeah, absolutely. There are fucking... do you remember we played that one on stream the other day? We played that Idol on YouTube stream. We played that Idol simulator where you lived in the girl's house. And I mean, I don't play a lot of these games. I wanted to show one that was a waifu simulator so that we could refer to it, and I'm glad I did. That's on my stream on YouTube. So this is how you see this in this world of ours. You go to Firefox and you go to your channel, which is my channel. It's your channel as well, though. It's all of our channels. And you just scroll down here on the videos until you want the Uncut, Sex, Respect and Waifus, Kirikata Star's Idol Project. A conversation about waifus and games about waifus.
Work hard and live each day to the fullest.
Whilst I play a game about waifus.
That is what life in Mondstadt is all about, isn't it?
You want to see one where they have to keep the marriage together. It's not like that. It's not like that. You see, you would write a modern world where women have a say in that conversation much, much more, would change the way the product came out, wouldn't it? You being a woman, you would say something different. It's not like that. It's like you move into the house of this like young girl and she accidentally takes the clothes off and you see her bum, and then like she wants to be a pop star, and then oh she's all sweaty and she's sat next to you, and like it's not written in the way a woman would write it. Although it is written by a woman, I think. So who am I to speak? I talk a load of shit, don't I? What do I know? BC Shawnzy, which is one of Jade's friends, says, or is it? No, it's not. It says, jealousy's destructed so many. Marty showed his... Oh no, it's not one of Jade's friends then. Never fuck where you eat. Kind of agreeing with my opinion there, really, isn't it? About Martin being jealous, yeah. Nice one, BC Shawnzy. You can stay in the echo chamber. I liked what you said there. Yeah, anyway, let's get off my channel, because otherwise what am I doing? Firefox.
Don't we have a job to do?
Our channel belongs to all of us. It's out there in the world. You can't kidnap it and take it home. Not like a waifu. Anyway, look. Find the next person who lost their vision. Ooh, are you just a vision in my mind? Is it love or purely fantasy? Are you just a vision painted in my mind? Look, these two are little kids. They're what are they doing? Having a game. Let's talk about the outside world again, because down here they're not allowed out really now, since you're so eager to hear about it. Rah, 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 leeway. Fontaine, Sumeru, so there's these other people, Sumeru, Rocky Animals, they're hyping Sumeru up. I thought there was a quest involved Midori. Running out of new stories. Story Uncle Ramsey, travelogues, special kind of Sumeru grass, riding in a boat. Anyway, that's what Ramsey said. Ramsey, something about a tea house. Can you help me ask Uncle Ramsey? Yeah, I can do that. I'll talk to Ramsey. Uncle Gordon. Right, thanks, bye. That's a quest. They disappeared. There's no waifuing there, is there? Right, here we are. And you'll see, this got nothing to do with waifus.
Controlled by the Shogun. They're the ones responsible for maintaining law and order in Inazuma. The ones actually enforcing the Vision Hunt decree. But why would they take action against one of their own? Paimon doesn't get it. Huh? There seems to be some commotion over there. Let's go see what's happening.
I think there's another problem with me doing a video that Asmongold should watch, is that I probably committed the ultimate slur of drinking the wrong cola on stream.
I'll ask one more time. Do you intend to withhold this month's emergency provisions?
What I was describing is just porn. It's sort of porn. It's like, you know, eroticized content that's pushed quite close to the boundary so that you do a bit of the imagination bit yourself. You know, it's a bit like softcore. And the women are generally, like, naive and, I don't want to say subordinate, really, but, you know, easily... Like, they're not sharp and pointy and aggressive. They're, like, soft and subordinate and easily convinced, I suppose.
The entire clan is counting on that food. We demand an explanation.
But that might be wrong as well. You know, I might be wrong. There might be a much wider spectrum of waifu available. Certainly there could be. Maybe they are, you know, produced and created by women as well. You have to create a character first, and then you, like, create some images of them, I suppose. So, you know, that's a wide spectrum, isn't it? It could be anything from video games to, you know, television or cartoons, or anyone could pick anything as their waifu, couldn't they? It's an open world.
How many times do I have to say it? I don't know anything about emergency provisions.
You dare deceive us? Those provisions are essential. Do you understand? Not some goods to be pocketed by greedy samurai.
I'm going to say this last thing, and I'm going to stop talking about waifus. You want to create that therapy game, it would be good to get a couple talking. It would, yeah. I suppose it might be difficult, though, if in the first place, like, you say, would you like to play this game with me? And like, no, I don't. Right, okay. I haven't got time for your silly computer games. You're always messing about. Anyway, look, I'm going to stop talking about this waifu thing. I'll say this last thing, and then I'll stop talking about it, which is that I think there's a more... Sorry, excuse me, the Coca-Cola is resonating in my... It's repeating in my chest. I think there's a bigger thing in that some people have, like, a psychosocial... I don't know what the right word is. Psychoerotic social relationship with something that doesn't exist, and that there's something safe in that for them. And, like, they might have, like, dolls and pillows, and, you know, some people might really like a certain pop star and they might have all the posters on the wall, and some people might have the same feelings for something that doesn't exist. And there's a whole, you know, psychology to unwrap there. It might be really interesting to have some conversations with people who feel like that, and to see what they feel, because I can't tell you what they feel, because I don't know, because I don't feel like that. So that's me describing what I think waifus are all about. I don't really know. Just scratching the surface of a topic, and I'm not like, oh, stinky waifus, you dirty pedos. I'm like, whatever, if you want to, like, you know, have a special pillow with a picture on it, and you feel these things about these characters, like, be interesting to tell me about it, that's all. Like, if you're not fiddling with any kids, like, no one's got a problem, have they? So, like, I think it's actually okay that people feel like that. It's seen as a slur or a sneer, like, it's a waifu game. Asmon was poo-pooing this game, and I wanted to defend it, because I saw saying it's a waifu game as a sneer or a slur. That's interesting, isn't it? That, to me, that's implicit in the idea that it should be looked down on. Maybe it doesn't need to be.
You samurai think you can just do whatever you please? The Tenryou Commission will hear of this!
Oh, huh? And who are you?
What? We just happened to be passing by. We heard the commotion and came to see what the matter was.
I see. You seem to have come just at the right time. Perhaps you can... This is Kurosawa. He's a samurai and a member of the Shogun's army. In the past, we'd simply ask him for provisions and everything would be delivered. He's keeping the provisions for himself.
No one seems to care about us. It's no wonder.
This must be one of the people Ayaka asked us to help. Maybe we should talk to...
Alright, let's talk to him. And yeah, you're right, there'll be other things, but now I'm not allowed to say them, so I'm not even allowed to say this about it. I kind of want our Genshin Impact... One of the problems I have is that I love taking these tangents and just talking. And I think it's fine, because then we attract people who like this sort of stream. But I'm a bit worried, like, Juzzy... I haven't seen Juzzy here. I'm not worried that Juzzy's not going to be back. I consider Juzzy to be... committed, so I expect to see Juzzy back, but Juzzy did specifically mention that they think they didn't want to suggest this stream to people because of all the political tangents, and I was like, she's still okay? So what, I'm going to carry on doing the political tangents, which might have seemed rude to Juzzy. And also I would say that if you are coming, the stream is labelled Genshin Impact, like, if you're coming here to watch Genshin Impact and you tune in and I'm going on about something else, at least waifus are relevant. At least waifus are relevant. But if I'm, you know, if I'm banging on about something else and you come here and then... oh no, wait, I didn't keep the tab open.
Atsuko, is she still okay?
You know, if you come here and you're expecting Genshin Impact... and I'm doing something else, you might think, oh, it's not, you know, this isn't what's advertised. This guy, this chuffer, I just want to see what's going on with these samurai, and he'll never let me watch the story because, you know, he's always chuffing talking. Well, watch it on YouTube then, you chuffer. You can fast forward through these bits. I'm going to keep being myself, but I want, no, it's not like I want Juzzy to know that I take it to heart, but I want people to realise that I do listen to what they're saying and take it on board, and I hope we can find a nice balance somewhere along the lines, and they have to accept of me that I am myself, and I'm sure that at some point that's kind of what, even if you're watching this for the Genshin Impact, you know, you've got to either like, or if you don't like me, you don't stay around, do you? So that's okay, but, you know, hopefully people will get something out of these conversations, and it's a bit interesting along the way. So I'll just pause that, but I'll leave that there so we can come back to it. We're talking to him.
I've never even heard of these emergency provisions. I don't know whether it's rumors or whether they're trying to blackmail me. But either way, it's ridiculous. If I was hoarding supplies, would I still be the poor man I am today?
I think Juzzy's probably just busy, that's all. Like, people don't always have time to watch all the hours and hours of streams.
My own family can barely get by as it is. No, if you'll excuse me, I've got other matters to attend to.
Tell you what, my Ganji Clips channel took off though. That last video about Brendan Schwab got over 1,000 views. But I can't expect the other videos to get thousands of views, but I will be uploading the reactions that we talked about, the Genshin Impact reactions to that channel as well. But I just want to give it some space between the Brendan Schwab thing, because you know what I'm like, I upload this and that and the other, and then people look at my channels and go, well, what the fuck is this? So we're going to upload the Coco Tits one next, so that's a non-Juzzy conversation as well.
And that's the first bit of truth I've heard all day. The Shogun's army told me that I was unworthy of my vision. And they said I was slacking off in my work.
Well, that's strange. You were helping enforce the Vision Hunt decree. Why would you be unworthy of your vision?
You know, my channel, Genshin Impact, and fucking whatever else. Loads of weird whatever else. That's streaming. The only thing that I do differently is that I don't realise that I'm getting, like, a normal streamer would have on their title, it would say, like, for Asmongold, for example, big day, react videos, WoW raids, eating lunch, might not say that, you know, and think something like that, and transmog competition. Like, you know, it'd say like 4 different things, and you'd know that the stream was going to go on for a bit longer and would have different things happening in it. But because this is like a Genshin Impact stream, like, I think it's slightly less acceptable to go off the rails so often. Which is because you know what I'm like? I'm doing it now, I'm having a chat, I'm talking to you about this, and talking about the stream is not actually the content. But I'm learning as I go, and I do really like the fact that on Twitch it's more gameplay, and if you want to watch a full gameplay set of streams later on, they'll end up on the YouTube. It's like a library then, isn't it? So if someone wants to catch up with what we've been doing, they can. But if they want to see the live version, we're doing it here, gameplay wise. That makes sense, because like, other than the tangents, other than all this other shit we're saying, when you go from video 1 to video, what is it now, 30 or 40 in our Genshin Impact playlist, you watch the game. I've been doing all of the quests, the main quests. If you want to know the main story of Genshin Impact and all of the quests, you can watch my playthrough. All the other stuff, the grinding, the picking fucking hundreds of mushrooms, I've done a lot of that off stream, so that it didn't litter the playthrough with like episodes of boring mushroom collection. I've done you a favour if you want to watch the whole of Genshin Impact one day, or along the way like you're doing now with us. So that's cool. But the more I do this right now, or any kind of tangent, the more it dilutes that playthrough, and you know, there's that as well. So I do like the idea of being on topic, on stream, doing we could do variety streams where the whole stream is variety, but I really should label it like that, shouldn't I? So I maybe do a longer stream. We do quite long Genshin Impact plays. At the moment I'm happy with everything at the moment. The balance is quite good. Twitch is gameplay, a few tangents. YouTube is tangents. But actually they're specific videos that we do, like on this week coming up, I'm going to do one on Michelle Gibson, you know, reviewing one of her videos, and I've got other things, you know, we do like fake, we did, a good example was Fake Space, wasn't it? It was 2.5 hours about is space fake, and I didn't go off on any other tangents, and that is there as a video. So, and now we've got Ganji Cuts, that's taking off, so the little diversions are becoming little edits that go on Ganji Cuts. I'm happy with it at the moment, so I hope it all works. I hope everyone's happy with it. Yeah. Other people stream differently, don't they? Some people do just stream more gameplay. I'm going to carry on talking about streaming now. Some people might like it, some people might not. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can skip on. If not, you'll have to stay here and stay and listen to me. But you will like it. I was talking to my friend the other day about that sort of concept of, you know, creating a show, streaming a show. And in the old days, it was just, I've got a computer, I'm playing games, I switch on the stream. You don't even have to have your face, you don't have to talk, it's the gameplay that's carrying it. But I think in today's world, you could, number one, you could play this yourself, you don't have to have me doing it. And number two, there are enough people probably doing that thing already. Like, in order for me to differentiate myself as a streamer, as someone that's worthy of watching and subscribing to and coming back to and being interested in the development of, I want to do it my style. My style is the best, and so I challenge you that my style should stand alone. Ha 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 ha. The Buddha finger. No, everything's, you know, sometimes you don't want me yabbing. I get it. You know, some people don't, or they can go and watch the other kinds of stream, can't they? So that's fine, that's fine. Like, everyone's got a different thing, and yeah, everyone's style's different, and you just find the way you enjoy doing it. And hopefully, if I'm consistent enough, we find people who enjoy me doing it. That's the main thing, isn't it? So thanks for being here. Let's get on with it.
To be perfectly honest, I don't seem to remember the details.
Oh, it's so easy. It's so meta to talk about what you're doing. Like, you know, to zoom out and talk about what you're doing. But because you're here with me and we're doing it, like, you know, I don't mind sometimes talking about it. I think it's kind of funny.
All I know is that I would perform certain things every month. But I don't recall what they were.
Right, we've got to fix him.
It's not just that. I have this unsettling feeling, like,
all right,
like someone owes me something.
The last one was really sad, wasn't it? The last one, it was like dementia. He couldn't remember what was going on. This is like the same, so it's sad. And we didn't really fix the old one. We just got to the bottom of the story, and the story was sad. So I'm actually now collecting flies in this room as well. There's like 3 or 4 of them. They must be attracted by this illuminated setup. But I'm not happy about that. They're probably bin flies. I don't know, it's been really hot today, hasn't it? So.
Does it have to do with the missing emergency provisions?
I didn't take any. Like I said, if I was taking them for myself, I wouldn't be going through such hard times right now.
I'm just going to quickly check the big window out the front isn't open to the bins. It's probably these windows in this room, isn't it? There's a window, and then, you know, outside that one window, there's the bins over there, and I just think that's where they're going to come in, isn't it?
To top it all off, my house was just raided by treasure hoarders, which is why I came here in the first place. I was chasing after them when I got held up by these two. If you don't believe me, go find the treasure hoarders yourself. If there were any emergency provisions to be had, they would have found them.
He seems to be telling the truth, but we better confirm. Let's go round up those treasure hoarders and see. We should be able to follow their tracks.
Alright, I can't believe we've got to follow their tracks, but even like, we're going to be using our elemental sight. Stop them from looting his house. Let's just go over there and kick their ass. Yeah, it's over there. We'll just run over there and kick their ass. Yeah, the bins, I tell you what, around my way, they've decided to change. It used to be you take the bins every 2 weeks. So you've got 2 bins, one's recycling and one's, you know, general waste. Every 2 weeks. I hope I'm not going to talk to these. I'm just going to kick their ass, aren't I? Oh, I'm going to have to talk to them.
We really outdid ourselves this time.
They come and take the
All
bins.
those samurai houses packed with goods. We really hit the jackpot. I mean, besides that one house.
Every 2 weeks makes sense, doesn't it? You can remember, because it's either this bin or it's that bin every week. And you just put the bin. Now what they've done, right, is we've got 3 different kinds of bin. 4 if you want the green bin for your garden waste, which we don't because it's an extra 40 quid. But we've got, like, they want us to do food in a little food caddy, 1 bin for recycling, and it's every 3 weeks that they're going to interchange them. So, but they're not going to interchange them every 3 weeks. One of the bins is going to be every 2 weeks, and 2 of them are going to be every 3 weeks. And so now you've got like a piece of paper with a schedule on it. They printed out schedules for your bins because no one can fucking work it out. And that's extra rubbish, isn't it? Printing out all these schedules. And like, it's just such a stupid system. And what it's really meant is they're not emptying them as often. It doesn't smell out there. The bins are far enough away from the house for me to not notice. But like, what's going on with the world? Listen to me moaning.
You haven't seen anything yet. There'll be a lot more where this came from. Today's just the beginning. I'll be leading you all on an epic journey of pillage and plunder that will go down in hoarder history.
The thing that really annoys me about the bins thing is that it's something the council has come up with. Like, the council themselves, they're attracted to this light, the little chuffers. It's going to annoy me, that is. The council, you know, they get together and spend money that, you know, they get voted in, they sit there in the office and they spend money in their meetings, don't they? And part of the money is, let's reorganise the bin collection. And they've done a good job of that because it's a fucking stupid system they've worked out. Like, no one in the office, in the council offices said, hang on, why are you doing it? 1 every 3 days, this one every once a month, and this one every 2 weeks. You're going to have to draw a schedule. Oh, we'll draw a schedule out for the people then. That's extra work we can do. Oh, you fucking idiots. Everyone knows when the bin goes. If you want an extra bin in the system, just make it go on one of the same... Oh, we can't have 2 routes on the same day. Oh, is that it? You're idiots. You're fucking idiots. You're idiots. That's money spent.
You demand, boss.
These seem like the treasure hoarders we're after. Let's teach them a lesson.
Oh, I'm just going to have to stand up with my legs for a minute. All right, now's the time we teach them a lesson.
Another test.
You can't run.
You say that a lot, don't you, about the test subjects, mate?
Dumpy dumpty go! Bye!
Dead, yeah?
Time to
Dead.
act.
Did you see that? See what happened to your mate?
Rain outlines your fate.
Jumpy Dumpy go! Aw, blazing delight!
It's hiding in that little place. She's turning into a bit of a little nightmare, isn't she, Klee? Look, she's able to smash people up a bit. She's getting there.
Oh, there goes all the Mora. We worked hard to steal that, you know? Come on, boss. Think of something.
Not bad, kid. You ever think of joining the treasure hoarders? We could use someone like you.
We could do it the Spanish system. We could. I'll tell you what. We could have done a quick consultation and got any system that the people in the place would be able to understand. That's how has the council managed to put a system in that you have to have a schedule for, otherwise you don't know when your bin's coming. You have to have a piece of paper to say what's the date today and what's it say on that. Okay, it's this one. Like, you should just know. You should just know every Friday it's bin day. Which bin is it this week? Well, which one was it last week? It's the other one. It's not that anymore. Everyone's got that in their head as well. The first 2 weeks, 3 weeks of the system, everyone was putting the wrong bin out, and you'd go out and you look down, because I used to go down and look down the drive, and I'd say, oh look, everyone's got the green bin out, or everyone's got the, I'll put that bin out. But no, now I look down the drive, and it's like, people don't know what bin it is. They've got all the different bins out. Some people haven't got the bin out. You look down the drive and you think, is it bin day even? I don't know these days. They're just fucking with me. Consultation money for that.
Kurosawa. Oh, I remember. So he's the one who sent you after us, huh? Just our luck. I knew he shouldn't have hit that place.
So what did you see inside? Was it stuffed with food supplies?
Food supplies? You kidding? That place was a complete mess. All we found was a strange-looking box.
That's my box.
Hopefully with valuables, since I didn't want anyone else to see it. But now that you've caught us...
You've got a deal!
Huh? What the...
There's nothing in here but IOUs!
Yeah, a lot of them too. And they all seem to be made out to the owner of a general goods store, a Miss Aoi. We better talk to this Miss Aoi. As for you guys, you're free to go.
I thought we killed them.
Yes, of course. So
we never killed them.
We redeemed ourselves for some IOUs.
Shut it.
We never killed them. They just puff of smoke and they're gone. But they're not gone. They're still there, but they're gone.
La, la, la. Woo.
I should unlock that wave rider point while I'm here. There's a Sealy on it. No, I'll leave it because it's all it's all exploration Sealies and bits and pieces, and we're going to do some more of that. But right now we're off to continue this quest. Main story. Want to make sure that we're pushing this story so that we're ready for the new expansion, don't we? So this is the store.
Welcome to Tsukumomono Groceries. We've got everything you need. Can I help you find something? Or perhaps there's something you want to inquire about?
She talks slowly, doesn't she?
Ah, so you're friends of Kurosawa, I take it? Perhaps you're here to pay off his debts.
Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're just here to learn where they all came from. How did Kurosawa end up owing you so much money? Did he buy anything super expensive here?
No, obviously it was for all the
Let me
village people,
think.
wasn't it? And they...
Kurosawa would come regularly to purchase large quantities of foodstuffs. He'd always put the payment on his own account. However, the price of provisions began to skyrocket recently, and his salary was no longer enough to cover the cost. So, he started writing out IOUs to cover whatever he couldn't afford of the usual amount.
So that's how he was getting those emergency provisions. But why did he have to purchase a usual amount? If the price is increased, couldn't he just buy less?
No, because they're for the people of the village.
Well, if you think about it, the citizens receiving the emergency provisions must have been carefully calculating how much they needed to sustain them each time.
Yeah.
Kurosawa thought that it would be quite the disappointment for them if they found they didn't have enough, especially after such long and careful planning.
I think little mosquitoes are biting my legs now. I think I've attracted them with these lights.
So
I
he
think they're
deemed it
biting me now.
necessary to take on the debt rather than let the people down.
Wow. Kurosawa was purchasing all the emergency provisions at his own expense.
Yeah, I get it, Paimon.
No one...
People's ad...
I get it. And now he's lost his mind and he can't remember and they expect stuff of
Why
him.
don't I see? Most unfortunate. If he doesn't clear the debt on his name, he'll have no choice but to sell that sword that is so dear to him.
Right, it's the sword. That's what we need.
Sword? What sword?
All of a sudden,
Oh, didn't he
there's
tell
like
you?
10 of these little flies
He
now.
possesses a very valuable blade.
going
He's
on?
carried it for years now. I've asked him about its origins. He told me that it was a gift from his father, that it was too precious to sell. In hindsight, I regret that I never made an offer on it. Everything has its price. At least that's what I think.
I'm not doing anything to the flies. They're not vegan on me, but if... I'm not killing them. I just wish they'd go away. I don't. I think they're attracted because I've got these lights, haven't I? Like, got these lights, so I think they're attracted to these. And obviously, I'm here. They're like me. I'm only wearing my shorts today. Yeah, they're eating me. That's not vegan. I'm tempted to, you know, do something about them permanently, but they're only flies, aren't they? I'll just put up with it, and then. It might just be me in my brain. I might just be thinking, oh, I'm itching now because there's little flies I can see flying around. Or it might be they're actually biting me. Fucking fuck.
Why don't you ask him about the sword yourself?
Heatwave.
Perhaps it'll even provide you with the answers you're looking for. Oh, but before you go, if you would kindly settle today's bill.
What bill? I haven't done anything.
But we didn't buy anything.
Information is also a kind of commodity, wouldn't you agree?
No. And you owe me for that. For saying no, that's information, so you owe me for that. What are you going to do about that now?
Don't worry. I won't charge much for information about Kurosawa. Nothing we ever discussed was explicitly confidential anyway. Oh, let me think. 2,000 mora should be a fair price.
Wasn't this place where you haggle them down and they say a price and it's like 1,000,000 mora and then you say, oh no, what about like 5 mora? And they say, oh, are you local? And you're like, I'm local. And they're like, oh, 5 mora it is then.
At least we now know where the emergency provisions are coming from. Let's go talk to Kurosawa again.
And I can't believe we're doing a... Do we just pay mora? Are we doing a quest that's cost us mora? We're supposed to be gaining mora. Oh, we're not supposed to be spending it. What's she doing? You alright, love? Just having a bit of go? Having a bit of a go there, are you? Leave you to it. Going to talk to Kurosawa. Let's have his berries. He won't remember picking these berries, will he? You picked them? You did? You don't remember? You picked them? Oh, it's you and your memory, Kurosawa.
What are you doing here all by yourself? Where did those other two go?
Aoi's Facebook, yeah. She wants my data.
I presented them with a choice. Either they left or I drew my sword. They left. It turned out to be a real time saver, actually. Perhaps I should start using it more often. Did you manage to track down the treasure hoarders? Everything I said was true, right?
Actually, something to do with the sword.
That just about sums it up. It turns out that you really were distributing...
Yeah.
Strange. I don't really... Why was I purchasing emergency provisions for everyone?
Because you're
I
generous.
cannot deny that when I brandished my sword to scare those two away, I could sense that my body was somehow reluctant to do so.
Can we have a look at your sword?
And this sword was once wielded by my father.
Yeah.
I remember once when I was young. What did he say? It would seem that I forgot.
Yeah, I get it. You've forgotten everything.
Hey, can you recognize the words?
Virtue and justice.
Somehow those taking on but what use? The Tenryo Commission seized my vision.
Yeah, I get it.
And the irony of all of it is, I'm incapable of being a good person, yet I'm equally unable to be bad. I don't know what to do with myself.
troubled soul.
That's what happens when you have your vision took off you.
When we get the chance, let's speak to Toma about Kurosawa's debt. The Yashiro Commission would surely help cover his expenses. In any case, we must never let him sell off that sword. Yeah, seems like losing all ambition is a terrible experience. Fortunately for us, you don't have a vision. Let's go find the next poor soul.
The next poor soul. 30 primos though, look. 30 primos. Right. What else have I got on my list? 100. I've got loads of resin to spend. And for example, you could go talents. Need the masks for him. That's by the by, isn't it? Talents. Right, I've got loads of these, but I'm short on these. Guide to Ballad. Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I could go grab Guide to Ballad, for example. You know, I could grind up a load of whatever I want. Doesn't matter whether it's for the weapon. To ascend a weapon. Have I got any weapons that need ascension? Like this. I could go and grind those if I want. Anything I want, I can get on a Sunday from the domains. Any of those materials that you need to grind. So I can take my pick. 666, level up to level 7. That's the top one, so I don't want to do that. I think I want my talents to be up to level 6s. His was masks. This makes sense. How about you, Sayus? Sayus are quite low. So, for example, since we're here, let's do this because we're in Inazuma. Let's do this one in Inazuma. So, we're going to get some books for Sayu. And look at all these options now because it's Sunday. Normally, they'd only get one set of options, but loads of them. Loads of them. And this is the kind of books we want. Is it Guide to Light? I forgot already. Could be Guide to Transience. Right, hang on. Guide to Light. We are looking at Monsters of Storm this Altar where Violet Bloom. You should learn talent level up materials, challenge features. When you obtain Electro Pearls, obtained by Electro Fruits, attacks will trigger 1 instance of Electro damage, and it's Electro. It doesn't tell me what kind of baddies there are. But it's an Electro one. Level 88 might be a bit heavy for me, but the one down is level 71. Our characters are at level 70 to 80, so I suppose 71. But you don't get the legendary item. But to be honest, it doesn't fucking drop anyway for me, so I might as well ignore it. We'll just do this one for today. And have a look at it. Grind up some of these books, they're the ones she wants. I feel like I'm getting bitten on my legs. Shouldn't be having to deal with loads of little midgy flies, should I? Stupid heatwave. Right. So you want to have Electro on the squad. I'm just going to go simple.
I'll scout ahead.
There's no fire on this squad, but it's a squad that I take for other things, so we'll take it. I hope that Hydro is not a mistake. We will find out. We'll only find out by doing it, so... Everyone's got their special charged. This is a lovely... All the domains look the same inside, they're just a big circle like this, but with a tree, but it's lovely in purple. It looks nice. Not all the domains, sorry, all these, you know, whatever we're doing. They are domains, aren't they? But all the domains don't look like this, but these grinding up your materials ones, forget it.
It's my lucky day.
Oh, it's swordmen. Right. Shit. I need to be quick. Like, wielding the claymore is slow.
You can't run. Lights.
I need to be quick.
Rain cutter.
I especially need to take out some of these silly little... Oh, I've done this. I think I have done this one once. And you get the big enemy after you've done these.
Judgment. Going somewhere.
You get the big red dude next. It's quite fun, actually. And look, I am a little bit powerful for this.
You can't run.
As long as I concentrate, there's no reason anything should kill me here.
Rain outlines your fate. Judgment.
There's the big red dude. And I've got, is that tingle? So these dudes need to go. I need to watch the big red dude while I'm killing them, but these dudes can go first.
Judgment.
If I can hit the big red dude with this, and then wet him up, he's frozen, and I can move over to these dudes. He's not frozen anymore, the chopper. If I can stop the little peppery shots coming in, it will save me a lot of damage. As long as I don't get hit by the big dude when he comes... I missed him coming in then. Right, let's get this dude. Everyone's a dude, I'm a sexist. They do appear to be doing it. Now I can't lose. Waifu simulator, look at it.
You can't run. Rain outlines your fate. Judgment.
Nice. I'm a little bit too powerful for that. You know, it didn't kill me. But I guarantee we'll take a look at the next level up now, and it'll kill me. So I think I'm sat somewhere between the two levels. Between the two levels is, you get, see my luck, 1 and 2. Supposed to get loads, but 1 and 2. And then you could get the next level up one, the gold one. But you never do, so you do the... I'll show you. I'll show you, look. Shouldn't be a moaning mini, should I? But let's just heal up quickly. We'll do the strong one. If I kill them, if I can kill them, it could give me a better reward. And it was just Swordman, wasn't it? So I don't actually need the Electro Man, really. Like, there's no need to have him. But you know, I could take Klee, and that space is actually up for grabs. We'll take the Electro Man. The Red Man was a fireman. Not a fireman, like to stop you from burning in a fire, but he was a pyro, and Electro works good against pyro. So does everything else. This is the next level up then, yeah? I think I pressed all the buttons right. So no extra food on me. Like, I'm not giving myself any extra buffs or anything. I'm just going to see how it goes. Let's go. Right, straight in with the Red Man. So I'd want to be avoiding that. Taking out these little pepper dudes first. Don't want those samurai. I want to keep away from those samurai. And really do some damage on some of these dudes first. Unless I can catch them up in a group. No, I don't want that happening. I don't want them running into me like that. I want to just...
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Don't want to be caught between a load of them, you see.
You can't run.
Don't want to get hit like I'm getting hit now. They can quite easily kill me if I get caught between... Like, if I get hit with 2 or 3 things at once. What have I got? What's that? Party member's crit rate. It's got an egg in it though. Chuffer.
Freeze! Judgment! Rain outlines your fate.
I don't like that. Please, somebody die, right? He's dead. This is good because it's knocking him back, but it's fly literally one on the face. Chuckles. No, he's dead. Got hit from behind and he's dead. Mistakes on my part. I couldn't turn around either because I was facing what I was facing. Ah, no, I'll keep the headphones out. That's really annoying. I need to be able to hear things because I can't hear the enemies saying their things, so doing their things. These little flies are bugging me, like literally bugging me, but...
Gotta dash.
Rain out. Let me weave you a verse. You can't run.
I need to eat some more foods again. Move. Bag. Let's have a look what's going on. Oh, this is a tough one, this is. I think it's achievable, but it's tough.
Lights out.
Why am I frozen, the chuffer? Fucking hell.
Judgment. You can't run.
I don't know the way that samurai is getting really close to me.
Judgment.
Gotta dash.
Rain outlines your fate.
Right, I've got them down. Right, it should just be the big dudes now, yeah? Right, I can concentrate better on these. To hit me from behind. Run. Bag. I'm getting nailed again. I'm getting nailed. It's not good. It's not good. She's going to end up over full. But we're doing it. We're getting there. I should be able to handle this now. Oh god! Walked into a chuffing, spinning death attack.
You can't run.
Come on, let's have some damage. Let's do some damage. Man, every time I switch to her, I get nailed.
Body and rain outlines your
So I
fate.
don't want me to have Rosa going.
Time to act.
One strike will suffice. I'm ready.
Chuff off. This is now bad because my heal is damaged. And I can't just keep feeding them food, they get over full. And also it's like cheating. But for my healer to be damaged is an issue, isn't it? So let's just top them up as much as I can while I'm in the bag. That'll be the last time I can feed them. So please don't just kill me now. Right.
Punishment. No, my sword.
Move.
You can't run.
That was a good shot with the razor then.
I'm ready. Take this.
Come on, Razor.
Over. Keep.
Come on, let's do one of them.
This will end you!
Oh, they're tough, aren't they, these dudes?
Yeah, so you know your stuff, huh?
Shit.
Maybe this is just fate.
Got hit from the side.
Design.
No, change. No!
Brightest
No!
flames burn fastest.
Watch this little ninja carry this now. What's going on? Fuck off.
No, my sword!
Fall before me!
Yes, Sayu, yes. Oh god, second charging attack in a row. Failed? Was it a time? I didn't notice if there was a timer. Maybe I failed on the timer then. But I thought I was doing alright. Failed. But if you look at this, my artifact strength is not even half what it should be. My combat talents are not half what they should be. And my weapon strength and my character level is still, you know, they're not at level 88, we'll say that. They're at level 72, around about. So it's artifacts and combat talent are holding us back a little bit there, though. Just need to quickly have a bathroom break. We're not going to challenge again, but that's the only button I can press. But we are going to leave, and we're going to challenge again at a different level. We're going to, you know, go at the lower level so we can gain the things to level up the combat talent.
If my calculations are correct, Wanwen Bookhouse is due to receive a batch of new releases today. Might we add a small detour to our adventure?
I got careless.
Do right for to kill under helmet and you wear a pink one. Well, that's supposed to be something. Fraud. I think I was trying to suggest something.
Tippies for the mic being off.
You can't run.
Thank you for the tippies. I assume that you're tipping me to say the mic is off. Thanks. I hope that didn't. I hope you didn't spend a lot of money telling me my mic is off. Because that's on me. I should tip you for that.
Lights out. Judgment.
How's this?
Body and mind. You can't run. Come on now.
My blade. How's this? The fairy.
Punishment.
Look at that.
To the fairy.
Clean their socks, didn't I? Oh god, there's more. Shit.
You can't run. Get back. Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
That red dude's chasing me around.
Lights out.
Got him now, though. Who does he think he is, the giant red chuffer? Oh, you giant red chuffer. He's a bit tough, isn't he?
You can't run.
Good now. Like this.
Go. Let me just do my tippies. I bet they're going to say your mic was off, you chuffer. Your mic is off, you chuffer. It literally says your mic. Oh, look. It literally says your mic. It literally says that. I said, I bet it's going to say your mic is off, you chuffer. It literally says that. Thank you very much for the tippies to tell me my mic is off. My mic is on now. I'm a chuffer. I need it for chuffing. It literally says it. Your mic is off, you chuffer. Let's run this again. That's comedy, that is. It literally, I didn't see it as well. It literally said, your mic is off, you chuffer. I bet I'm inhaling these flies now. They're only little, so it's extra protein, it's fine. I'm vegan, I shouldn't be eating them though. Fuck off, you little chuffers. Why do you all want to be around me? It's the lights, isn't it? It's not me, it's the lights, really. Look, 2 and 2. We'll go again. And then actually what I might do is I might condense... The thing is, you want to condense the resin so you can use it later, but Sunday's the day you want to use it, because whatever you choose, whatever you're behind on, grind that up. So I might as well spend the resin.
Rain outlines your fate. You can't run.
Xenomorph! Xenomorph!
Shiver!
To the fairy. Finally.
Judgment! You can't run!
Easy money. Hard work, easy money.
Punishment! Rain outlines your... Rain cutter!
Rain cutter! Rain cutter!
Things are getting interesting.
Ninjutsu!
Go toe to toe, mate. Ooh, he just took me out. Going toe to toe.
No, my sword!
Doesn't help that this guy's still alive. You little chuffer. Spank his little bot. Spank his bot.
Body and mind. Judgment! At least
Ooh.
work.
Getting them killed. I'm getting them all killed. Don't worry, we've still got this little ninja. She can do the whole thing on her own. And we've got Wet Boy. You won't like getting wet. Okay, hell, I don't like getting set on fire.
Body and mind.
Almost dodged
that.
I'm out of here.
Rain outlines
There
your
you go. Rain cutter. The power of Guwa. Bye bye. I will have to go and re-heal them out. Got some people killed that time. Chippy little fly flew past me then, like, and it was like, you know, in films where like there's like a spacecraft and it comes in like through the, and like, you know, it comes in through the scene. Like, it just came past my eyes, so it looked quite big, and then it was little chuffing. They're only little tiny little midgy flies. It's only because of the heat wave. Don't always have lots of little flies in my room. Sat here with these bright luminous lights on in a heat wave evening. I'm like attracting the buggers. More guides to light. Got 92. Got 92 resin left. I'm just going to leave the domain anyway because I've got to heal up and I want to see where we're at with this. It's Sayu that we're doing and it's her talents. So normal attack going up. Confirmed. The next, her like skill going up. Confirmed. And if we go to Mondstadt, we could probably do it in Inazuma. If we go to Mondstadt, actually I like going to Leeway for it because it's right there, the crafting table. We've also been picking up green books that we can turn into blue books. Guide to light. And we can actually have quite a few of these, look, 2. 2. So there's 2 more than we had. That's 2. Guides to light. I have actually been, like, I think you could be doing this along the way, but what I tend to do, I now realise, is level a character like Klee all the way up to... where is she? I've concentrated on her books. Attributes, level up. I've concentrated on her books. Got her up to level 70. I've given her the artifacts, at least a basic set of good stuff. She's got a weapon off Lisa, but you know, we've got a weapon, and then it's the talents I've left to the end. She's still level 1 of all her talents, look. So maybe I should be going and getting some of these as well, with some of the rest of the resin. I tend to leave it to the end, but these do want to be pushed up because they do make a big difference. They're part of the attack. Attack damage. Let's level this up. We need more of these. So it'll take quite a few, and then when you get to the next level, we're not there yet. The other thing that you need with it goes up in value as well. That will turn into the blue one. That's fine. We've got loads of nectar. So it's now a choice between...
These bombs, so heavy.
This. Going to this one instead. I should make sure that I level them up. Sorry, not level them up. Raise them up. Heal them up. And we'll do this little domain, and then that'll be streaming, because it's nearly 5 hours.
It's really easy to hide in weather like this. There...
It was that one, wasn't it? It was.
Love it when the weather...
I'm just going to check it. Make sure I'm not making a mistake at the last minute. Freedom. In this one. Cryo energy. So this is a cryo place, so having... Oh, it's going to be a bit of a chuffer for me. I'm going to go on the easier one for sure. Ballad. Freedom. Condensed ice. I'm going to need fire and I'm going to need electro. Of course, my best characters are Wet Boy and Freezer. I'm going to get frozen all the time. I need fire and electro. So he's electro, isn't he? My top fire team.
I'll bring my seasonings.
It's these two.
Ta-da! Klee's here.
Lisa's book is in use, so Lisa don't go in as another electro. I could switch her up to electro. Or we just go with Sayu. Or we take Amber as well. Or we go Shields and Noelle. But I don't want it to take long time. War of Attrition. Shields. Although she could do a bit of damage. I think we just go with Sayu. Like that. Littles and large. Look, it's two fires. And not two crop. But they look like a little team, don't they? It looks like Jingling and her little sister. And Razor and his little sister. Do you know what I mean? They look like they pair up quite nicely. So that's cool. Let's see what kind of damage we can do. Let's hope we don't get everyone killed. Because Klee can be a little bit squishy. I haven't given her enough defensive stuff yet. War of Nutrition. Yeah, War of Nutrition. That's a Brendan joke, isn't it? Yeah. A War of Nutrition. Bless him. He just didn't, you know, he heard it the way he heard it and he just assumed it was... I think we've all... Do you know what, actually? When I first... Before I've analysed him doing the body language, I'd have been like, yeah, you fucking stupid meathead, War of Nutrition. I thought it was funny that he was dumb. But now I'm thinking of, like, I remember once, I used to work as a hairdresser, right? And this guy that I used to work for taught me a lot of stuff. He was another great mentor in my life in a way. Isaac Lee. He was a very, very astute, very smart, very wonderful person. Taught me a lot of stuff. And once I was, you know, saying something along the line, you know, like that, and he said, well, look, you know, he's good at, for example, like he talked about footballers. He's like, you don't, like David Beckham's not the smartest person in the world, so you know you have a go at David Beckham for being dumb, but like he's a football player. Like Stephen Hawkins is not very good at football, is he? But you're not having to go at Stephen Hawkins for not being very good at football. So like it's like, you know, Brendan's a cage fighter, and he does a bit of talking on the internet. So like, you know, I'm not having to go at Neil deGrasse Tyson for not being able to kick someone's head in, am I? Give him a break. But yeah, it was a funny thing that he did. It was funny, and like I think it's funny as well because we can all see ourselves. I think we've all. I'm trying to think of one that I've done. That I always thought it was the one word, and it wasn't. I think we've all done that with some things at some point, but his happen more frequently, and they're on the internet. But it kind of, I'll tell you what's funny about it as well, is it kind of makes sense, doesn't it, War of Nutrition? Because like, you could have a War of Nutrition insofar as whoever's had the best nutrition will win out in the War of Attrition, because they should have a better basis for going, you know, better stamina, because of that nutrition. It's come down to a war of, they might say it in cage fighting, it's come down to a war of attrition, and he might think, I haven't heard that word, but it sounds like it's come down to a war of nutrition. Might actually make sense to him. Makes sense to me. The vegan would win. No, you have to eat elk. Alright, now we're not going to see eye to eye. The vegan would win. Oh, they don't. Look, in sport, vegans aren't all winning everything. Yeah, but, you know, veganism's quite modern, and a lot of more modern sports people are actually doing it. Canelo did it. Oh, he lost the fight. Yeah, but he was up against someone in a weight class above him. Look, if you did it even... Just trust me. Trust me. I don't trust you. Why don't you go and work it out? Why don't you do it? Why don't you try it? You chuffing. Fucking telling me. You try eating elk. I used to. Right. I'm going to eat some chuffing... What are these things called? Slimes. I'm going to eat some slimes. I'm just running around at the moment, just having a look. This is perfect for Klee, this is. It's designed for Klee, look. Look, Klee's not taking any shit in here, is she? Literally just... This is designed for Klee. This is the Klee room. Oh, no. Don't get hit by those things. But look, these things can't do nothing about Klee. And Klee just melts them. Don't get hit by that red. Stay out of the red. Don't have to do it. I'm not switching to any other characters. I'm just doing this with Klee. This is quite fun. I did my special and then they put all the red on me while I couldn't see it. Yeah, good one. Could it go? La la la. Go straight for the mage because I'm tough. Actually, I will pop this out because we'll get swirls going on. This realm don't stand a chance against Klee. Maybe I should be on the next level up. Ah, no, now I'm dead, No, I can't get out of this ice. Right, I'm out. I should be concentrating on the mage, shouldn't I? What am I doing? Great. La la la. Use that as well, why not? But mainly Klee. Oh, the red, I can't escape,
That really hurt.
That did really hurt, you cheeky chopper. Boom! Look at that, this was designed for Klee. Designed for her. She had a good time in there, that was perfect. I could probably even push it up a level, but then you push it up a level and they'll just like giant ice rock monsters jumping out my bumhole and I wouldn't enjoy it as much. Two and one, not particularly generous with the old guides to freedom, Rodney. Not particularly generous, more in the upper levels, but let's just do one more run. Neil could kick a few heads in. See, Neil could kick the heads. See, it would be quite interesting if physicists. Don't know why just physicists. Oh, I've got an orange juice over here that I put over here. There's no. The flies haven't noticed it yet, though. The little fuckers. There's nothing, not even anything floating in it. Usually, you put that there on a warm day like today.
These bombs. So
you pick
heavy.
it up and then it's got little fuckers floating in it, you chuffers. I don't know which side of veganism it is. Do I fish them out and throw them away, or do I eat them, or what? Now, obviously it's tarnished then, isn't it, once they're in there dead, so you don't want that then, do you? You don't want flies in your drink. Oh, it's not good enough just to fish it out, is it? You want to throw that drink away and have another one then, don't you?
Grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people. Pew!
Explosions can hurt people. Pew! That's right, Klee. That's right. I think that were the rules. Mondstadt be damned. I mean, something anyway. Could have just absolutely annihilated these choppers. I don't have to do anything. I'm just stood still, just using my buttons. Usually I have to run away from them, but I've decided not to now. And it doesn't matter to me anymore. Oh, the red stuff, it kills me. When they throw things on out of the sky at me. When the game drops icicles on me out of the sky. It's there, like now. She's dead. I got her killed. I'm an idiot. I got her killed. But really what happened is the game decides to drop the ice on you, and if it happens and you're there, you're there and it's happened. So, there's not much you can do about it sometimes. I think because Klee's attack animation takes a little bit of time sometimes. Like same with this Claymore, it takes a little bit of time to wind up. And I can't really, like, wave dash out of it. So, like, sometimes all the red is on you and you're dead. But it's alright. All the red is on me here now and I'm dead. Now that's dead. Now who's dead? Not me. Klee. Klee's dead. Told you she was squishy. I'll have to resurrect her because we're going to feed her up with some books. These aren't books, they're like little scrolls, but they're books. Oh no, hers aren't scrolls, are they? Look, they're little books. Little books. So, let's leave the domain. And was it Klee? It was Klee, wasn't it? That we're doing now. Talents. There we go. I can only do one. Because although the blue books are good, I need the green books for these first set. And then once you've done one, then you can level it up the next with the blue books. So there's two, but of the main attack. It's all stuff, isn't it? It's all never-ending stuff. Starting to collect a bit of Mora. That's good. Do I eat the flies? Why is that an option? What I mean is they're only little tiny, like, it's not like a fucking blue bottle. They're only little tiny little midges. Like, they're only little tiny teeny. Like, I don't think... If it wasn't such a, like, if orange juice wasn't... If they didn't clearly stand out against it, you know, if you had something that was, like, darker coloured, you might not even notice. And, like, you could just swallow it back. You wouldn't notice. You just drink it, wouldn't you? And it'd just go down like that, and then, like... Because it's a big faff to get your finger in there and fish the fucker out. It's an option. It's just choices. There are choices. It's not vegan, but I'm not, you know, I'm not making the rules. Because I am vegan, I would veer on the side of fishing the flies out. But non-vegans might not. They might just say, look, I eat all these other animals all the time. What's this going to make a shit of difference? Chomp. I need a spider. That's what I need. I need a nice spider. Why doesn't a spider make a nice web on my setup? That's what I need. I need an air-cooled PC with a spider inside. And then we could have the little flies getting sucked. One of them is being sucked. I can see it on top of the PC, the little fuckers. Get away from there. That's where it sucks the air in. It won't suck you in. It won't suck you off into the PC. There's a filter for that, you idiots. But yeah, you know, you can suck the flies into the PC and then the spider can make a web over the fan and it can just catch the flies. You've got a pet spider in the house. Yeah, spiders can do what they want. That's vegan. They can eat the flies. I'm sure there's a few corners in my house where there's a spider or two that I don't notice. But this room is not usually lit up like a Christmas tree with UV lights like I do for my back. I've got the green screen on the go. I've got these lights. You know, these little flies in this heat wave obviously light this room tonight. Now I'm looking up at the ceiling. There's a few of them. So. It's never happened before in all my time living here. Heatwave, fly explosion. It probably is, isn't it? You probably do get an explosion of little buzzy insects in a heatwave. But the spiders probably don't explode in their... You know, the spiders are probably just in their little corners doing their thing. They don't know that out here it's fucking fly central, little tiny midgy central. Do they? They're not aware. I need to call them in. Does anyone know how you call it? You know, how'd you call in a spider? Yeah, hi. I'd like the number for a spider, please. No, any well, one in the local area. No, I haven't tried the internet. No. They didn't want to help. So, what you need is a website like a spider aggregator. So all your local spiders, a bit like you need an Uber. They could call it Spider, SPIDA, Spider, like Uber, yeah, Spider, and you could have like a spider aggregator on your phone. It'd be good for both. I'll tell you what it'd be good for: both people who like spiders and people who don't like spiders. Because if you don't like spiders, you could check the app and you could see where all the local spiders were. And if there's any that are in your house, you wouldn't, you know, can you leave? Thanks. Leave them a bad review if they don't leave. Leave them a bad review and they'll leave. So you can have the spiders go. And then if you do like now, a couple of spiders up there would have a field day. They'd have an absolute field day. Not big spiders, not big scary chuffers, just little ones, just to make a little web. And I can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 midges on the wall, 8 or 9, attracted by this like violet light. So, yeah, you could. I could get on the app Spider, and I could, you know, order myself one of my locals. They'd be on the app on the World Wide Web. What a good joke! write that one down. Say that I said that. Tell people I said that. So they'd be on the app on the World Wide Web. They'd be on the app, and you download the app, and you press it, and all the little local spiders would come up. I'd scroll through. Oh, that's a big chuffer. I don't want that one in my house. That one's got good reviews. This one's got good reviews. Turns up promptly, cleans up all the flies. Will fuck off when you tell it. Yeah, that one's good. And it's only little. They're only little flies. I'd have to tell it. You'd have to establish what kind of flies you want it to come and eat, where the flies are, how many there are, how long they've been there. The more information you give them, the better, really, on a job like this. And then they turn up. Do you have to open the door? I've got the window open. Do you have to open the door? I don't know. I don't know what the system is with spiders, but they seem to get their own way in, don't they? They seem to make their own way in. So I don't know if I have to open the door. They seem to make their own. Always, you know, yeah, I've got all the doors and windows, got all the locks and stuff, but it doesn't bother spiders. They make their own way in. Anyway, spider comes in, sets up his little web, her web, their web. Why am I gendering spiders? What am I, some kind of fucking horrible sexist patriarch? This is an open forum where anyone can enjoy themselves in my stream. So why am I saying a spider is a man? I've ruined it. I'm worse than Asmongold, because Asmongold just does it because a lot of his chat are young boys or men or whatever. I don't know. I haven't got his demographics. I watch and I'm a boy, man. Anyway, spiders are not gendered, so I'm worse than Asmongold because I'm not just doing the same thing as I accused him of doing. Oh, I'm a bastard. But I'm a hypocrite as well, because I did it. So that's worse. Being a hypocrite is probably worse than saying it. And anyway, look, spiders who, as far as I'm concerned, they could have. This spider could have been born a man and he's now got tits and is a woman, and I don't care. I've invited it around my house to collect the flies, to sort that out. It sets up shop up there, does its little web. Obviously, all the little flies get caught. Right, wraps them up. They all hit the web. You know how that works. I don't have to explain that bit. That's a nature show. You don't have to have that bit explained. They all hit the web, and the spider then. I'll carry on now with the bits that aren't explained on nature shows. The new setup for this is my pitch for Dragon's Den, for Shark Tank. This is my Shark Tank pitch, my Dragon's Den pitch. I'm going to be in there. The business people are going to be saying, this is my app. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go in there. This is how it's going to go. My pitch for Dragon's Den. Right, hang on. I need to get the let's have Firefox, and in Firefox, let's just have a picture of Dragon's Den. What do you call this in America? Do you call it Dragon's Den, or do you call it Shark Tank, or what do you call it? Angel's Den, or like, you know, the setup that the business people will sit there and you have to pitch to them. Do you know what I mean? Like the business people will sit there and you have to do the pitch. Always little pictures. I want a nice big picture. Tools, size, large. Give me a large. And I want to picture them in their chairs so it looks like I'm pitching to them. But I suppose they're not going to just provide the sort of things that I'm looking for as content facilitators, are they? So I'm just going to have to try and get lucky. That's a picture. There they are. They're all business people and they're cross. And I've come in. Shark Tank, you call it, right? Shark Tank. I've come in and I've said all this shit about this app. I'm going to say that to them. So remember that. But before I do, I'm going to go in like listen, they're business people. They're serious business people. Right? They're serious business people. So I'm going to go in with a briefcase and a suit. Full shebang. Get my briefcase out. And do the click click. Right, they're going to like that. They're going to think, here's somebody who knows what's going on. He's remembered his code for his briefcase for a start. I'm going to know the code. 0000. Click click. Right. And then it's going to pop open. And I'm going to spin it round. And I'm going to say... I'm going to say, dragons. This is a problem faced by millions around the world. And I'm going to open the briefcase and out are going to come all these flies. The dragons are going to be appalled. The sharks, ugh. Flies going everywhere now. They're appalled. They think it's disgusting. And that's good because I've got them in an emotional level. I've hit them in an emotional level. This is not just a problem that, you know, happens to the Africans on the videos going and the fly going in their eye. This is now happening to them. And they recognise it. I'm like, you've got a kitchen at home, and when it's hot, and you've all the cocaine on the work surfaces and all the champagne smeared in together, all the makeup, Johnny Depp's finger daubings on the wall, and all that. When it's a mess and you've got flies in your kitchen. You know, you have. A kitchen's a room in your house where they cook food. All right, listen. The chefs in your house have got. The chefs have got in the kitchen, and they've got flies. What is it? Doesn't matter to you, does it? Well, there's flies here now. I've opened up the briefcase. So anyway, you've opened up the briefcase and you've got all the flies everywhere, and then you're like, look, get on the phone, right? Because there's a problem. There's all these flies. Get on the phone. It's midnight. It's officially midnight. Look, on my phone, in England, in the UK, right now, it's official. That's the ashtray gone now as well. That's how they get broke. No, I've done the ashtray on the floor. That I need a vacuum. It's midnight. It's always midnight. So anyway, you've gone in the shark tank. You've opened up the briefcase. The flies have gone everywhere. You've got the phone and you've gone, look. All I need to do is download the app. And you download the app. What? Yeah. Alright, Ma. Enough. Shh. You've downloaded the app. And is it your bum that you're worried about? Did you do a farty and you're chuffing at your own farty? I don't know what you're doing, you little Duggan. I don't know what you're doing. You downloaded the app. I have to get to the point now. I'm going to have to get right to the point. I've ordered myself some spiders. They're on the way. They'll be here in about 5 minutes. So we have to stand there for 5 minutes while the flies buzz around. And in that 5 minutes, I take the opportunity to give them the figures for the business. Right? I give them the figures to my... At this point, I'm like, I want 100% of the... I'm offering 100% of the business for about, what, 50 grand. And here are the books. We've sold none. Sold none. I haven't even done it, really. It's just an idea. My phone's just got a picture of my dog and that. This is... this is Venti. That's Venti in a dress. What do you mean you don't know who Venti is? Don't you play Genshin Impact? The spiders will be here in a minute anyway, I think. And I'll offer you 100% of the business, 50 grand. You can take it all right now. And no spiders are going to turn up, are they? Because I haven't really sorted the app out. So after about a minute, the spiders don't turn up and all the dragons are out. They're not happy, so I leave. But at least they have all the flies there for the rest of the episode. They can't do anything about them. Unless one of them gets one of their computer geniuses to quickly knock up the app and enlist a load of spiders. The spiders, after all, get assigned mobile phones, and then they need to sign up to the app. And then, once they've done that, then you can call yourself a spider. Surpa it da a spider. Surpa it da a nice spider. Call yourself a spider. The spider. I'm worried now, because the dog's been barking. I'm a bit worried that a big spider isn't going to just come in. When I say a big one, I mean like a really big one. Like, isn't going to just come in. So did someone order a spider? Yeah, me, but only in my imagination, so I didn't expect you to turn up and be so fucking massive. How did you get in the house? Oh, we've got our ways. We've got our ways. There's a vent in the loft or some shit. Yeah, but you're massive. So that's my, I bought worms, so I bet you could just order spiders. I bought worms. It's the pitch. It's the pitch. I brought some worms. They were easier to obtain. You can actually, these days, you can go in a pet shop and you can buy insects to feed to your pets, which is a bit mental. I thought, I thought veganism was one thing, but anyway. But yeah, so that's my pitch. Spider, there you go, spider, like that, yeah. It's like an app. And they turn up, the spiders do. They're cheaper, I'll tell you what as well, when they turn up and get rid of the flies, it turns out that they're cheaper than having licensed cabs. Licensed spiders are going out of business. Card carrying licensed, the old traditional yellow and black spiders with the hats, they're going out of business. These dragons people don't care about the old traditional spiders. And I'll say to them, like, spare a thought for the old traditional spiders that will go out of business. And one or two of them might have, I'm not even high enough after that. One or two of them might even have, they might even have, some investment in their portfolio in traditional spidering. And they might think to themselves, actually, I need to offload those shares in traditional spidering because the market's changing. Modern spidering will be, even if the service itself cannot be done online, the little bit of administration that's involved can be. So spidering will move. All insecting, all forms of insect will eventually have to have an app. And that's what I'm offering for 100% of my business for 50 grand. You get what I've just described. I haven't written on a bit of paper, I'm doing this. But in this world, that counts. So, Marlo, you can't keep bucking at the door. There's no one there. What, Daddy approving? Right, Daddy. It's quite dark actually, Marlo. It's quite unnervingly dark out there when you open the door, and because the street lights go off at a certain time, midnight. So it's quite unnervingly dark. You buy the crickets, set them free, they just stock more crickets. Yep, vegan time. Right. I think we've done our good work today. I think we've done our good work. That's everyone's favourite, that is. That I've hit Genshin Gold, mate. I've hit Genshin Gold. That's everyone's favourite. It's got to be. It's the most subscribed to subreddit. Naughty subreddit. I don't know anything about them. I'm not looking at them. That's as far as I want to go. But that should be popular. That should get them coming in, shouldn't it, Marlo? The spiders are coming in. What, are you going to have to... You're going to sort the spiders out? You do want your own app. Anyway, look, you'd be good, my little puckos. Have I ever experienced 38 degrees? Am I prepared for tomorrow? I don't know if it will hit 38 degrees. It certainly hit 30 something today, but like I'm in the Midlands, so it might not be like, it might just be some parts of the UK get it, and they're like, oh, on the news you say it's done that because it did it in a car park in like, some part of London, but not every, like today was overcast at times. Still hot, but yeah, if I'll see what happens. If it is really hot, I will just not stream because it'll be too hot. But I'm prepared for tomorrow insofar as I'm indoors and I've got taps with water in them. Ain't we, Marlo? So we can put you in the bath if we need to. We'll be alright. I should be alright. I'll just, you know, a couple of days of it being the hottest it's ever been, that'll be fine. It's global warming for you, isn't it? It's what I paid for in my tax money. I could actually watch that over and over again, like... It's Venti. But Venti's a boy, but he has got plaits, but he hasn't got boobs. But we're not getting into that now. Put some water in the freezer. Yeah, I could do stuff like that. Yeah, you see, look. Yeah, I could have a crack at that. So I'm not worried. I'm not fussed. I'm not stressed. I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll just take it in our stride. Just to be a bit hot for a day. You know, be a bit fine. The doggy, I'll wash him off a few times. You know, go in the cold shower, out the cold shower. You know, you'll get wet a few times. It'll be all right. It'll be fine. But if it's unbearable in this room, I'm not going to turn on the computer and sit here and melt. No, you're right. That's a good point. We'll just see what happens. Yeah. So you be good, my little puckus, and I'm off to arrange the services of a spider. And so you be good, and if you can't be good, I'll send all the spiders around your... No, wait. I'll send all the flies round, but no spiders. I'll tell them not to... I'll leave you a bad review on the spider app, and you won't get any jobs going and killing flies. That'll be bad, won't it? Your phone, prior to this, would have rung off the hook with people wanting your spidering services. But a few bad reviews from me. You be good. You be good.